All right, guys, we're under.
I'm changing the, just saying in general. It says Spurs and Rockets, but we are changing it.
Yes.
And Capri Alston inside for two to start off the ball game.
Pistons looking like a little different team this week. They added a couple new players that haven't played the first 2 weeks. So their 0-2 might be changed this week. As I believe Howard got the tip in there. JT comes up, gets a foul.
We have a foul on number 4, Anthony Anderson. That'll be his first team's first.
Jonathan Townsend will shoot 2 here. Misses the first one. Misses the second one. Celtics come away with a turnover here. And they give it right back. Little heave down the floor. 3 ball.
And Mark Connor from downtown.
Good ball movement by the Celtics there. I believe he'll stay here. Got called for a little travel here. A 3 ball by the Celtics. Banks it in.
And Donald Ellis off glass for 3. And Capri Alston sticks it with it inside on the second effort for 2.
Stay here with the Celtics. A good floater.
And Antonio Phillips on the runner for 2.
Phillips with the runner.
And Kevin Howard inside.
Good work by Howard inside. Townsend almost gets a roll. Good offensive board. It's going to stay here with the Celtics. No, I lied. It's going down with the Pistons. Three ball by Howard. Howard tries to get the charge, no call. JT's just stacking up the boards. Townsend with the skip. Three ball from the corner is
And
good.
Antonio Phillips from downtown off a great feed by Jonathan Townsend.
Celtics start off a little slow, but they come back by one here.
And Donnie Poole on the mid-range bucket.
Good short corner bucket by Poole. Stay here with the Celtics. Oh, good back cut. Oh, good block. Ooh, got a little push off
We have
there.
a foul on number 1 for Bree Austin.
Ellis broke his own ankles.
And Antonio Phillips on the cleanup and finish.
Pistons
And
answer
Donnie
back.
Poole from downtown.
Ellis with the three ball. Comes up a little short. Good defense. Jonathan Townsend with the three.
And
Hits
Jonathan
it.
Townsend from downtown.
Go
The
back-to-back
score is
action.
15-16 with 12 minutes remaining in the first half. Pistons lead.
Good defense.
And Jonathan Townsend all the
The
way
big body.
inside.
Good defense. A little reach in by the Pistons. Townsend wants a three ball. Go off. Pistons don't have numbers here, but they're still going to run. Get a wide open three from Poole. Might have got away with a travel there, but Celtics still get it. Three ball. Good offensive board.
And Caleb Lee sticking with it inside for two.
Pistons going to go back inside here, like they should.
And what a move by Capri Austin inside for two.
Townsend got away with a little travel. These Pistons get a couple subs here. Celtics sticking with the good defense. That's what keeping them in this game right now. Good seal. get the layup. Celtics run. Don't have numbers here. Good pass. Don't come up with it though. JT with the short jumper. Little turnaround on it.
And Jonathan Townsend on the mid-range bucket.
Good ball handling. Don't come up with the layup though. Townsend with the big body. Don't come up with it. Another miss by the Pistons down low. Townsend.
And a great pass from Jonathan Townsend and Antonio Phillips inside. And we have a foul on number 11,
against the
Antonio
Celtics.
Phillips. That'll be his first, team's first.
Good move.
We have a foul on number 16, Caleb Lee. That'll be his first.
Lee with his first foul. Good hands. Go back down low to Jacobs. Jacobs with the good.
And what a move by Shal Jacobs inside for two.
Ellis gets the foul. He's shooting two. I think that's 0 for 3 right now for the Celtics at the line.
That foul was on number 6, Mark Connor. That'll be his first.
It's a second. Connor with the good lay-in.
Mark Connor all the way on the finish.
Pistons with the quick pass in. Jacobs with the lay-in.
And Shal Jacobs inside again off a great feed.
Good ball fake.
And D'Angelo Sanders from downtown.
Sanders ties it 26-26. It might be 27-26. No, you're good.
And Shal Jacobs
Pistons take the lead right back.
He's put it on
A lot of
pretty
lead
early
changes
on
in
with
this
5
game.
minutes remaining in the first half.
Pistons come up with a couple traps up court. Celtics break it pretty well. Rowe gets a lay-in, can't get it to fall. Pistons push. And a slam by Connor.
Four-down and finish.
That's all we need right now is a broken rim.
Start playing this one.
Yeah, I know.
Elementary school.
Play half court.
And
Celtics
Antonio
come
Phillips
back
will
with
foul
a three.
time.
Another down one here. 4 minutes remaining. Celtics caught the Pistons a little sleeping. Jacobs in the corner. Goes with the little jumper. Comes up short. Three ball. Doesn't fall. Good tip.
And Antonio Phillips sticking with it.
Pistons need to box out. Gave up a lot of offensive boards.
We have a foul on number 15, Jonathan Townsend. And timeout Pistons.
Pistons will take their first timeout.
I can do this with my eyes closed. Still hot like Phoenix. Shine so bright, I'm gleaming. This off top, I'm tweaking. Fresh out the rat like me. Still trying to fight my demons. Cause you know that I ain't like tennis. That's why I gotta ride with the
All right, Pistons will take it out. Close game here, 32-31, Celtics lead. It's been a lot of lead changes during this game. Jacobs with a little crossover three, another lead change, hits a three.
Downtown. He's putting on an absolute clinic.
Throw down low. Townsend with a step back. Comes up short. Pistons look to run. Good defense by the Celtics again. Pistons with the turnover. Or maybe not. Celtics might have tipped it. Good defense. Ellis pulls it out. Another offensive board by the Celtics. Make that two. That's what's hurting the Pistons right now, giving up a lot of offensive boards. Got to stay here. Celtics with the travel. I believe that's Washington. Looks like Pistons might hold for the last shot here with 25 seconds left. Connor with the lay-in, doesn't let it fall. Celtics should take it out real quick here. 2 seconds left. That's the half, 36-32 Pistons.
And that'll be the end of halftime, folks. Pistons lead 36, the Celtics 32. What a close half that was.
All right, folks, we're in our second half of the first game of week 3. Currently 36-32 Pistons. think a little adjustments this half for the Pistons would definitely have to be getting boards. You're giving up a lot of offensive rebounds to a smaller Celtics team. But then again, the Pistons haven't really played with each other the first 2 weeks, so might have to get a little used to that. Jonathan Townsend puts it up, gets a foul, be shooting 2.
We have a foul on number 10, Kevin Howard. That'll be his first, team's first.
First foul on Howard. Pistons really do have to just keep pounding it down low as well. Celtics, they run much more than the Pistons are, so I think they just got to stick to that game plan, run, get them tired. Townsend hits a second, making it a 3-point game. Newcomer Connor, little ball handling. Good movement by the Pistons here. Get away with a travel.
And we have a traveling violation.
Good skip. Good board by the Pistons. Connor, good lay-in.
Mark Connor all the way on the finish for 2.
Townsend gets a little triple team here. Ellis open for the 3-ball. Comes up long. Another board by the Celtics. We called for a double dribble here. Good cut to the middle here. Misses the layup.
And Capri Austin inside for 2.
Austin's there for a cleanup. Good back cut by Ellis. Doesn't take the layup. Takes the 3-ball instead. Comes up long. Staying here. Rowe with the crossover. Ellis with the short jumper. Comes up long. Connor's pushing the ball. Good strip by Ellis. Townsend getting called for the double dribble. Jacobs hot in first half. Goes up, gets a foul, shooting 2.
We have a foul on number 11, Antonio Phillips. That'll be his second, team's first.
Jacobs comes up short with the first one. Second one he hits, making it an 8-point game. Good trap by the Pistons. 3 ball. Knocks it down.
And Antonio Phillips from downtown, making this a 5-point ball game with 15 minutes remaining in the second half. Pistons lead 41 to Celtics 36.
Good pass.
And a quick pass to Marquette Muhammad inside for 2.
Connor gets a little too handsy.
We have a foul on number 6, Mark Connor. That'll be his second, team second.
Ooh, miss row down low there. Rowe gets fouled. I think that's a 3. Yep. He will be shooting 3 at the line. See if he can narrow this down to a 4-point game. So he makes the first one. Hits second. Doesn't come up with the third one. 2 for 3 from the line. Jacobs with a deep 3. That sounds great. Hitting the floor. Yep.
And what a finish by Antonio Phillips, making this a 3-point game.
Hey, what's going on? I keep stepping on this.
Oh yeah, I accidentally got a 16. That was my fault.
I could walk on the floor from here.
Literally, you can drop it all the way down. You're post
Pistons look to get it back down low. 3 ball from the corner, comes up long. Good pickup.
And Marquette Muhammad inside for 2.
Muhammad with the cleanup. Muhammad looking to get the ball right back, but good handle. Phillips with the handle. Making it a 3-point game. Muhammad says, give me that right back. With the and 1.
We have a foul on number 47, Josh Washington. That'll be his first, team second.
Muhammad goes on the line, shoot 1. Comes up long, but gets the roll. Muhammad getting a blocking foul. Piston gets a strip. Celtics take it right back. Step up three, comes up short. Muhammad with the transition. Little goaltending.
And we have a goaltend.
Those two will count.
And timeout Celtics.
Timeout Celtics, using their first. Good timeout by the Celtics. Think they got to slow it down a little bit, picking the pace up a little too much. Getting a couple turnovers out of it. As for the Pistons, they just got to keep pounding it down low. They're too big, too athletic, not to pound it down low. It's an 8-point game. It's 50-42.
There was a technical foul set to the Pistons. Again, a technical foul set to the Pistons. Celtics shooting.
Alrighty. Well, Pistons got a technical out of that timeout. Not sure why. Or maybe not. They'll just take it out. Celtics will retrieve the ball back on the baseline. Muhammad getting a block. Connor runs. Gets the and one.
And Mark Connor on the bucket and one. We have a foul on number 7, Roger Britt. That'll be his first, team's third.
Good split. Rowe with the underneath, but can't let it go. Gets the foul though.
We have a foul on number 7, Roger Britt. That'll be his second, team's fourth.
Pistons step out on the inbound. Celtics get the ball back. JT with the pull up, knocks it down.
And Jonathan Townsend from downtown.
Knocking it back down to 8 points.
And Donnie Poole inside. What a finish.
Poole gets a good lay-in. Townsend with a good Euro.
Jonathan Townsend on the Euro step.
Poole with the pull up. Townsend looking to stay hot, and he does.
Townsend from downtown to make this a 5-point game with 7 minutes remaining in the second half. And Kevin Howard.
Pistons go back down low and get the bucket. I'd have to believe Townsend will take the ball here after just making the last 7 points. Another 3 ball. Offensive rebound. Townsend's open. Another Euro step. Gets a blocking foul. He'll be shooting 2 at the line.
Blocking foul on number 10, Kevin Howard. That'll be his second, team's 5th.
Misses the first. I think that's the only thing that's lacking on Townsend's game tonight is definitely free throw line. I think he's 1 for the last 5. 1 for 6. Little short jumper. Doesn't go. Good rebound.
And Marquette
Muhammad cleans it all up. Celtics got close with a travel there, but no call. Celtics getting a little sloppy here. But Pistons get a charge.
Offensive foul. That'll be on number 11, Antonio Phillip.
Muhammad don't get the lay-in. Celtics decide to run. JT down low.
And Jonathan
puts it up.
Inside.
Making this a 7-point game. A little more than 4 minutes remaining. Pistons answer back with a 3.
Howard from downtown.
Celtics try to answer, come up short. Howard kick out to the corner.
Let's get a post touch. Let's get a post touch. Let's get a post touch. Let's get a post touch.
And
jump ball. They'll stay here.
Austin and 1.
Austin makes the and 1. Extending their lead to 13. Connor fighting for the ball. Celtics get a timeout. Be Celtics ball coming out of the timeout. Townsend looks to go ISO here. Tries to split the D. Comes up with a turnover. Pistons answer right back with it. So we're reaching 2 minutes left in the second half. Three ball. The Pistons ball.
We have a foul on number
Celtics
11.
get the
Antonio
foul.
Phillips. We are now on the 1-on-1 bonus. That is his fourth foul.
So we do got a minute 32 remaining. Shooting one at the line. I'm sorry. Misses the 1-on-1. Celtics run. Gets a three ball. Lee comes up short. Townsend rebound. That's a two. Comes up short. Pistons grab it. Decide to run, and Connor
And Mark Connor
with a little English on the slam.
What might be the finishing touches on this ball game with a minute remaining. And Mark Connor again.
Connor with another slam. Assuming that will be the finishing touches on this game with the Pistons and Celtics. The Celtics will fall to 0-3. And I believe the Pistons will get their first win with a few new faces. So they will sit at 1-2. Next up, we have the Bulls against the Heat, looking for a good matchup there, as both teams are 0-2.
And that'll be the ball game, folks.
So one of them has to come out with a win.
The Celtics 52.
And all right, guys, this is Walter Hudson here bringing you today's 1 p.m. matchup of the Bulls and the Heat. Here we are, guys. We have a full Bulls team today. They performed very well last week in a nail-biter against the Bucks. Final score was 91-92, as the Bucks did edge the Bulls by 1 point. But what I will say is that the Bulls played out of their mind. They just kind of got the game stolen from them from an amazing performance from Billy Baptist of the Bucks. But this Bulls team is looking to capitalize off that good performance. Both teams, the Heat and the Bulls, come off 0-2. The Heat show a lot of promise. They just haven't been able to keep their cool under pressure. But let's see if they can keep their heads in the game, and let's see if they can make something happen. And this is just a matchup of styles, guys. So with the Heat being a faster, more athletic and faster paced team, going up against a slower paced, more aggressive shooting Bulls team. We have Benny and Miguel Munoz at the guards. We have Bobby Krivokapic at the 3 spot. You have Nick Crow at the 4 and Seth Johnson at the 5. And then as Nick Crow gets the layup to go, getting it going early, and you have Jacquees Springer and Alonzo King out there. You have and he knocks that down, CJ Link. You have CJ Link out there with Keyshawn Williams and their star Terrell Hendricks. And Nick Crow looking to get physical. Miguel Munoz shoots a 3 over the top, doesn't get it to go, but Bobby Krivokapic tips it in and gets it to go. Bobby Krivokapic playing inside, using that size advantage. And shot missed there by Hendricks. But Miguel Munoz brings the ball up the floor, gets it over to Krivokapic, gets to the middle, tosses it to Crow, goes up left-handed. He is left-handed, doesn't get it to go. Hendricks pushes it in transition. Great pass to Alonzo King as he finishes in transition. All right, score is 4-5 right now. The Heat lead, approaching the minute-and-a-half point. And that's a great steal by Alonzo King, one of the more tenacious defenders in the league. But turns it over there. Miguel Munoz comes up with the steal, scoops it to Nick Crow, gets it over to Seth Johnson, gets the foul, and he'll shoot 2 shots at the line. And I'm liking the Bulls' movement in transition. And I'm also liking Seth Johnson being aggressive, getting to the line early. Last game, I believe with the addition of Nick Crow, it helped give Seth Johnson a lot more space inside the paint, with Nick Crow being able to shoot and play inside and rebound, as Seth Johnson knocks down the first shot. But Seth Johnson turned himself into a playmaker in the beginning of the game, and later down that stretch, he hit a few threes to kind of bring it into overtime until Benny Munoz with the huge shot sends him to overtime. But they have the Heat in front of them right now. Alonzo King gets to the middle as the Bulls are in a 2-3 zone. Alonzo King gets straight up the middle of that zone and floats it in. And that's a great steal by Keyshawn Williams. Keyshawn Williams with the steal and the slam in transition. This is what the Heat are known for, guys. But Bobby Krivokapic probably needs to realize he doesn't want to play their pace of ball. Nick Crow, great basket inside. And Nick Crow is trying to put some work in. Terrell Hendricks gets it over to Alonzo King, gets it back inside, pump fakes, scoops it, but he doesn't hold on to it. And he gets fouled by Terrell Hendricks. Nick Crow will get to the line. Nick Crow, I heard through the grapevine, he wasn't proud of his performance last week necessarily, even though he had a pretty solid game if you think about the game as a total. But he feels like he could do much, much, much better. And that's just the sign of somebody you want on your team, somebody you want to strive for greatness with. Crow, as he knocks down the first one, looks to convert 2 for 2. And he knocks it down, and I believe it'll be a lane violation. It doesn't count. So no free throw there. Scores 9-8. Heat lead. Lonzo King gets all the way to the paint, runs into Seth Johnson, gets it to Jacquees Springer, mid-range jumper, and he knocks it down. And they're saying the score is 7-11. That last free throw didn't count because of the lane violation. But I'm not sure.
The 8 counted, but the 9 did not.
Okay, so they did. Okay, so it went
He
from
made
7.
the
You were
first, he
correct.
made the first one without a lane violation, but the second one there was, so that one didn't count.
There we go. Thank you, Aaron.
Connection right there. Benny Munoz on
And
the
Benny
finish.
Munoz scores. Jacque Springer with another shot, and he knocks it down. Jacque Springer is having an amazing start to the season for this Heat team, especially for a new addition and someone who hasn't played in this league before. He's very effective. Bobby Krivokapic gets it to Nick Crow. Strong move again. And finishes inside.
Flexing on the defense.
And Nick Crow talking to him. You got Terrell Hendricks gets inside, but tipped by CJ Link.
On the putback and finish.
And this Heat team is not going away. I believe Nick Crow has 8 points right now, maybe 9 because of that free throw. But this team is playing very well as of right now. Seth Johnson drives to the paint, bumps, gets the foul, and that's going to be the biggest mismatch.
That'll be his first team's third.
And Bobby Krivokapic gets it to Seth Johnson. CJ Link guarding him, giving him a lot of space. You got Benny Munoz. Gives it to Bobby Krivokapic. Step back, 3-ball, misses. Rebound by Benny Munoz. Misses that. CJ Link gets it, pushes it up in transition. And you have Keyshawn Williams with the wild take, but he gets fouled. He's laughing himself.
We have a foul on number 7, Nick Crow. That'll be his first team's first.
Dubs, that was a very wild take. And I believe it was on the floor. It wasn't a foul on the shot. He's wanted to get it up. Jacque Springer is 100% from the field. Alonzo King, way to be confident to shoot the ball, but gets it stolen by Keyshawn Williams. Tries to get it to CJ Link, but he still saves it. I don't even understand. To be honest, he saved the ball from going out and then chased it and saved it again. Like that's the DB in him. And CJ Link for 3, misses that one. Munoz with the rebound. Stops, pops, and it drops. Benny Munoz for 3. And that makes it a 1-point game as the score is 15-16. Gets it in. And this is a very good game thus far, guys. These two teams in the past have played very well. Terrell Hendricks with the step back mid-range, doesn't get it to go. Seth Johnson, rebound, looks to outlet it, throws it down to Bobby, but it's a little too much on it. And it'll be Heat ball. And Jacque Springer for 3, and he is 3 for 3 from the field. Jacque Springer hot. And this guy's had a very hot start to the season, and he looks to continue. And the first 10 minutes of the game, Benny Munoz gets all the way to the basket and scores.
Munoz all the way on the finish.
Yeah, I like to call him Benny Buckets because this guy scores whenever he feels like it seems. CJ Link has the space. I thought he would have shot it. Gets it over to Jacque Springer. Pump fakes. He's going to shoot another one. He misses that, though, but that's a heat check. Might as well take it. But gets it saved by CJ Link, and Terrell Hendricks scores. Now, there's one thing about this Heat team that I would like to see, and it comes more from their star player, Terrell Hendricks. This is probably one of the better teams he's had in this K1 league thus far, and that's a great pass inside to Seth Johnson. They have a really great team, and he has teammates around him that can do a lot. I would like to see him utilize the talent around him to make himself and his team better. And that's a great pass to the corner. CJ Link shoots that from deep and knocks that down. CJ Link knocks it down. This Heat team getting hot. And he makes him pay for reaching. And that's a great pass to Miguel Munoz with the left hand inside. Way to scoop it through the small spot. And he gets it to Terrell Hendricks. It's going to be short there. He gets it inside, misses. Krivokapic rebound. And Keyshawn Williams with the poke. He comes up with it. And Terrell Hendricks scores. And this is what the Heat do, guys. These guys play defense and get in transition and score. And that'll be a timeout for the Heat. These guys are pumped up right now, looking to make something happen. All right, guys, this is a very close first 10 minutes, 26-23. This game is on pace to be in the hundreds, if we're being honest, as we have 23-26. I'm going to be honest, guys, the Bulls, they just can't turn the ball over. That's really what it's going to come down to. The Bulls have to not turn the ball over, and they have to be able to play in transition with the Heat. The Heat are going to, even if the Heat are losing, these guys can get a spark from pretty much anything. These guys are electric, so you're going to see the Bulls look to slow down the Heat, and you're going to look the Heat to try to speed up the game. It's a tale of two styles. All right, guys, Bulls ball on the baseline inbound. Munoz inside, pulls it from NBA range, misses that one. And Jacque Springer with the rebound, gets it up court, gets it to Terrell Hendricks, jab step, goes right, gets fouled, and he'll be shooting two at the line. Terrell Hendricks, pretty aggressive to start the game as he is most games.
That'll be his first team second.
I believe getting to the free throw line is crucial for this Heat team. And since they are a running team, they do get exhausted at times. So I believe it's important for them to get a breather at times. But as he knocks down the first free throw, and he knocks down the second, scores 23-28. The Heat lead. And Mike Lonergan gets in the game, lost the ball, but he tosses it and gets the assist. Joe Schweitzer. And CJ Link is knocking it down.
Link from downtown.
And that's a great pass inside to Joe Schweitzer, who showed some flashes of brilliance late in the Bucks game. And Trey Anthony just trying to keep control of the ball. Terrell Hendricks, the Euro step, gets it up, over, and gets the foul.
We have a foul on number 3 by Krivokapic. That is his first team's third.
And just a special shout out to Alonzo King here. He's got the baby on the court. You know, we family men first. But Terrell Hendricks does knock down the free throw. Shout outs to all the parents out there, the active parents. We understand your work and the active aunties as well. Because those babies are yours. Yes, that baby is yours if you needed to hear it. Seth Johnson gets his strip. Krivokapic drives hard to the paint, gets it up. But ball stays there. It'll be Bulls ball. 7:48 remaining. And he might have got away with a travel there, but he gets it to go.
Seth Johnson scoring for 2.
Jacque Springer. And the Bulls remain in this 2-3 zone. That's what who did they play last game? I'm sorry. The Heat played the Warriors last week, and the Warriors played them in a 2-3 zone.
That was last week's.
And the Warriors did a pretty good job neutralizing them because they were the bigger team and the stronger team. So they just forced them to shoot the ball. Jacquees Springer saves that. And Cam Ling gets into the game, gets it to Terrell Hendricks, jab steps. He loves that jab step. And he gets to the paint and gets the free throws. He's slowing the game down, but he's playing it his way. They have the lead. And in the first half of these games, the clock doesn't stop unless it's a timeout. So you're taking advantage of having the lead and running the clock is not such a bad strategy. Also getting the Bulls in foul trouble for later in the game. Misses the first free throw, but he looks to capitalize making the second one. And he knocks down the second free throw.
We have a foul on number 24, Trey Anthony. That'll be his first, team's 4.
And that's a great pass. Gets out to CJ Link. And Trey Anthony gets it inside, floats it up and over, and gets it to go.
Trey Anthony on the mid-range bucket.
And Trey gets him a bucket, and it's like he got 30. 2 points is 30 for Trey, and I love it. And these guys are pretty excited, it seems.
Terrell Hendricks, that'll be his second. Team's 5th.
And Terrell Hendricks gets it in the break. He has athletes with him. And that one almost gets it to go. That would have been a crazy finish. And traveling violation.
And a traveling violation. Deep ball.
Cam Link. The Bulls are in a pretty good 2-3, but nobody's like trying to break it up right now. Everybody's just kind of standing around. And I'm sorry, that's not CJ Link. That is Terrell Hendricks. Shoots that, misses. Seth Johnson wraps the ball, gets to the middle, shows some handle, and slams it down. Seth Johnson with the handle and the finish in transition. Now, if your big fella's doing that in transition, I don't know what more you can do. And Trey Anthony gets to the middle and floats it up. Doesn't get it to go. Seth Johnson with the rebound. Tosses it out. Gets it to Benny Munoz. Shoots it from deep. Strong. Nick Crow gets it. Goes up. Doesn't get it. Munoz gets it again. Flips it up. Smacks it. Terrell Hendricks gets it in transition. Gets it to CJ Link, who's been on fire. And as he continues to knock the shots down. And then he teamed diving on the floor. Trey Anthony, that's a jump ball. And this guy's on fire right now. This guy's trying to get his team sparked up. They have a 10-point lead now. Now, to be honest with you guys, if the Heat can get a win now against the Bulls team that almost beat a very good Bucks team, this will be a very good confidence booster for them, and the Bulls cannot afford to go down 0-3. So this is a big game for both of them as the schedule only gets tougher from here on out. It doesn't get easier as teams get better, as teams get more acquainted, as teamwork becomes more of a thing. And CJ Link has been on fire from out there. He misses that one, though. Seth Johnson gets it to Nick Crow, who gets all the way and finishes. And Trey Anthony. It's up, floats it over, doesn't get it to go. Cam Link, rebound, doesn't get it. They're pressuring the ball very heavy right now. Gets it to the corner. Miguel Munoz misses that one. Bobby Griffin-Coppage gets it to Benny Munoz at the top, and he'll knock that down.
Benny Munoz from downtown.
And they cut it to back within 5 points, guys. The Heat are going to have to slow this down. Slow down them scoring, should I say. And he turns the ball over there. The Bulls have numbers. They just have to run. Nobody ran to the paint. But I guess he's in there already. Munoz flips it up and over and makes it. Benny Munoz having a good game thus far. right, we're approaching the 2-minute mark. And Cam Link at the top of the key. There you go, CJ, and that's what they want. They want somebody to flash the middle. CJ's doing a good job, but setting screen and rolls in a zone doesn't necessarily free up space. But Terrell Hendricks shoots that, almost gets the wedgie, but it doesn't go. And that gets stolen. Krivokapic in transition. He's going to shoot the 3-ball, and he's going to knock it down. And Bobby Krivokapic ties the game. And it's 1:33 remaining, guys. Now it's a tie game. It was just a 10-point lead for the Heat, and they were at the free throw line. They stopped getting aggressive in the zone. Trey Anthony was doing a really good job of getting to the paint, trying to score, trying to force the issue and get to the line, but he wasn't getting the whistle that he wanted. But the Bulls are getting back in transition, and to be honest, there's no excuse for the Heat not to get back in transition against this team. They're just way too athletic and too young to not have numbers back in transition. So let's hope that the Heat can separate. But if the Bulls stay on top, it's gonna be hard. All right, baseline out of bounds. Springer shoots it from the right corner, and he's hot. Jacqueline Springer showing why he belongs in this league. And Miguel Munoz with a great pass to Nick Crow inside, but he gets fouled. And he'll go to the line.
Number 45, Terrell Hendricks. That'll be his third, team 6.
And now that's a big foul for Hendricks. Hendricks has 2 more fouls to give before he disqualifies himself. So he'll have to play careful for the entire game. But Hendricks is their tallest player on the floor, it seems. Maybe CJ Link. As Crow takes the free throw and knocks it down. He'll take a second one, and we'll be approaching like right under 25 seconds, 26 seconds, should I say. And that gets hit by Miguel Munoz. Good defense there. That won't stop the clock, though. All right, gets it out to CJ Link, swings it to the corner, shoots that. Springer, and Jacqueline Springer cannot miss. And Nick Crow gets it all the way there, but that'll be offensive basket interference.
And we will count the basket. That was a goal.
All right, guys, that is a goaltending violation. The final score for the half will be 45 Heat, 42 Bulls. We will see you guys in about 3 minutes. All right, guys, we are back underway. It'll be Bulls ball. Benny Munoz pushing the ball. Gets it to Miguel. Gets it inside to Seth Johnson, who misses that. Gets his own rebound, but gets fouled. And he'll shoot 2 at the line to start off. He'd have a 3-point lead coming into this contest.
Can't believe that'll be his first team's first.
And he gets the first one to hit the front of the basket, but it falls in. And he misses the second one. Keyshawn Williams has the ball, pushes it up the floor, gets it to Springer, gives it to Trey Anthony. And I believe he stepped out of bounds on the drive, so it will be a turnover. Krivokopich gets the ball. That's a great pass there. Munoz, he gets it off. It's a good look. Krivokopich tries to throw it off of him, but misses there. Fouls him in transition. Now, I will have to ask John, our commissioner, about this rule, because that foul the last 2 seasons would have totally been an intentional foul, and it would have been 2 shots at the line if it wasn't a play on the ball. You can't just grab the player. You have to make a play on the ball at least. See, Seth just being down there makes people think twice about going up. And Trey Anthony dives on the floor. He wants to win badly, guys, and you can tell. He's going to have to watch his mouth, though. And Benny Munoz knocks that down.
Downtown to give the Bulls the lead. The score is 46-45.
1-point lead for the Bulls.
In the second half.
He's come back to take the lead, guys. Great athletic catch, but gets it to the middle. Jacquees Springer. It's a great shot by him. All right, and I'm not sure what was called.
Foul, which will be assessed to the Bulls.
And I believe there's a technical foul on the Bulls. I want to say it's a language violation.
That'll be on number 7, Nick Crow. That is his third.
And they got Jacquees Springer taking the free throws, as he has been the hottest player today for this Heat team. And he knocks down the free throw. Oh, he gets 2 shots, and they get the ball, I believe. Misses the second one, but he gets a freebie.
The ball should be assessed to the Bulls.
All right, well, they were just explaining, the scores table was explaining that technical fouls in this league is our league's rule. For language violations, it's 2 shots and the opposing team gets the ball. Gets the ball down, and he throws it, but it hits the front of the basket. And he gets a technical foul for hanging on the rim.
Technical foul assessed to the Heat.
You can't do that.
He claims that it was people under him, so he didn't want to land on anybody, which I understand, being a smaller guy jumping up there. But he didn't have to pull himself up on the basket. That's probably where the rule came in. The energy in the gym, guys, is pretty lit though. I'll say that much. As Krivokopich will shoot the free throws here. Knocks down the first one. So now that one wasn't a language violation. That one was for hanging on the rim. So the Bulls retain possession after the free throw. And that's a great ball movement by the Bulls team. And they're playing a zone against the Heat, and I think the Heat are struggling against the zone. And that'll be the Bulls ball. And that's a great spin move, Euro step, but doesn't get it to fall. And that'll be a foul.
We have a foul on number 7, Nick Crow. That'll be his 4th. Or excuse me, the foul will be accredited to number 32, Seth Johnson.
Reverse the call. Nick Crow wasn't near the play, and he fought his case. And I believe they'll call a stepping out of bounds. And Munoz from deep misses that.
And Nick Crow inside for 2.
All right, and it gets quiet in the gym as the Heat are trying to figure a way to break the zone down. Keyshawn Williams doing a good job of getting to the middle so he can create some motion for someone. And Cam Link shoots the ball and knocks it down. As Keyshawn Williams gave him the green light to shoot the ball. Dribble Coppage gets all the way to the basket and gets it to go. Says he's a little too small. And Lonzo King gets all the way inside and finishes. Dribble Coppage is hot. And he knocks that down.
Bobby Cripple Coppage from downtown again.
CJ Link shoots it from the left corner and knocks that down. CJ Link is shooting the leather off the ball today. Him and Jacquees Springer. Terrell Hendricks hasn't been scoring at that high clip like he has been, but I believe I don't even think he's in the game right now.
We have a foul on number 2.
He's not in the game, but he will be checking in. As Munoz gets the foul, and he will shoot 2 shots. Bulls lead by 3. We're approaching the 12-minute point in this game. This game is back and forth amongst pace, as I've mentioned before. I believe the Bulls have played more their pace this game. The Heat are just a bit more electric, but the Bulls have also finished on the break as well. So I told Seth Johnson before this game, and even Bobby Krivakopich, I told them just play their game and their pace and make sure that they run in transition, and they'll be able to hold off whatever they do as long as they execute. So this is a game that comes down to execution, and whoever executes their game plan the best. But neither game plan is a bad one. That's for a fact. And he gets it over there to CJ Link, who's been hot, and he makes another 3-ball. And that's a great cut. And he gets it all the way, but Nick Crow with the rebound doesn't get it to go. And Terrell Hendricks gets in the game, and you know he's going to look to be aggressive, as he's going to play the rest of this game, I believe. And you got Keyshawn Williams gets it back to Hendricks. He has Nick Crow on him. Swings it over to CJ Link. It's all the way to the basket. And almost gets it to go, but doesn't. Bobby Krivakopich pushes it in transition. Probably needs to give it up, and he does. Benny Munoz. Anybody but him, guys. Anybody but him. And guys, this is a great game, as we've had the first first 2 games to start off pretty well. And that's a rebound by CJ Lincoln. He gets the rebound and put back. And Cripple Coppage gets the ball. They said he was out of bounds. Drops it off to Nick Crow, and he's going to go up. He felt he got fouled, but now you have Keyshawn Williams. Dumps it on the ball. And this is what the Heat team is capable of. And the Bulls need a timeout now as the score is tied, 61-61. Yeah, guys, this is the type of game we expect. There's 10 minutes remaining in this tie ball game. This game has been tied maybe 3 or 4 times throughout the course of the game. I wish I had the ESPN stats and trajectories and all of that stuff to tell me this stuff, but, you know, we just playing good ball out here.
Bendo with the switching man. Boy, they living like he happen, man. Go with they just give him estimates. Summer sauce for my Benjamins. I got what you need, baby. Skirt the Chevy, make a scene, baby. LA been the team, baby. Big Papa wear the G, baby. Look, that's
All right. Mike Lonergan gets it up. Munoz gets the ball. Terrell Hendricks guarding him, gets it down to Seth Johnson. He's going to have to be aggressive as he gets it blocked by CJ Link. Good pass inside, doesn't get it to go though. Great defense by CJ Link there and rebound. He's looking to be aggressive. Gets it to Alonzo King, drives inside, gets it stripped by Lonergan as he gets pressed. And he turns the ball over there. Didn't have much help. Terrell Hendricks throws it up there. Gets it to Munoz, pushes it up court. A few people didn't get back. River Coppage, he's been hot. Is it going to drop? Doesn't drop. But Munoz with another rebound, put back and inside. Benny Munoz inside gives him the 2-point lead. Approaching the 9-minute point. And the Heat's spacing hasn't been the greatest right now. They're spreading out in this zone, kind of deep. Nobody's really moving. These are signs of either inexperience or fatigue. Keyshawn Williams with the rebound, though, and puts it back in. And Munoz, this guy, if he gets it off, it's a good shot. He goes up and finishes. Munoz inside. Benny Munoz is showing why he's a bucket. And great pass inside to Alonzo King. As the 65s, guys. And he asked for it, and so gave it to him, and he goes in, doesn't make the layup though, but he strips it again and goes up and finishes. Bobby Krivokapic gets it on the break, has a break. Munoz shoots it and knocks it down. Benny Munoz is the problem, guys. This guy is knocking everything down. This is a great game, guys. Keyshawn Williams. Terrell Hendricks shoots it and knocks it down. And Munoz looking for the help. Gets it to Seth Johnson inside. Gets it blocked by CJ Link for the second time.
Sorry, but yay.
No, I'm happy. That's all you want to say.
If this game doesn't wake you up, folks, I don't know what will.
All right, baseline out of bounds. Gets it to Nick Crow. Goes up. Foul. Doesn't get it to fall. right, we got Nick Crow at the
The
line.
foul will be on number 2, Alonzo King. That is his third.
And Nick Crow misses the first free throw. That was a very big shot. He's got to make that, though. And he misses both free throws as CJ Link gets the rebound there. Terrell Hendricks goes all the way to the basket, passes it. Keyshawn Williams, left corner, misses that one though. Cam Link tips it. And the Heat end up with the ball. Terrell Hendricks shoots it from deep, misses that one. A lot of hustle going on, guys. And that's a great pass inside to Cripple Coppage. And he misses the bunny! Oh, he's going to regret that one. As Cam Link gets it to Hendricks and he scores! And Alonzo King gets the ball loose. Hey, and this Heat team is very, very scrappy. Very scrappy team in the Heat. Bobby Cripple Coppage gets it down to Seth Johnson, goes up and finishes and one.
Seth Johnson inside and one.
And that is a big basket right there as he can cut the lead to one.
His second, team's fifth. We are under 5 minutes now, folks. We are now entering crunch time.
We promised you guys this Sunday would be full of great games. And if you didn't know, the game of the week is after this game. Right, you know. This game could have easily been game of the week with the way they're playing. So the fact that we have game of the week next, oh, the day must be great. Cam Link gets it to CJ Link is on fire. He's not missing anything, guys. That is his 7th 3-ball of the game. And they call a traveling violation. And I believe Bobby's going to lose his cool here. Good job, Bobby. All right, Terrell Hendricks bringing the ball up the floor. Terrell Hendricks has been great defensively this game. Scoring-wise, he's doing, and that's another traveling violation. I'm trying to understand what's going on with pushing off the pivot foot. All right, Benny Munoz with the ball. And he gets the ball in transition to Terrell Hendricks. Great pass to Keyshawn Williams. But these guys are hustling, and they get the basket to go. This is a team full of hustlers and athletes, guys. And I would easily say the Heat is the most athletic team in this league. These guys get everywhere fast.
Very scrappy. In a good way.
All right, guys, we're approaching the 3-minute mark. Clock doesn't stop until under 2 minutes. Or at the 2-minute mark, should I say. Gets it tipped. Seth Johnson goes inside and finishes.
Seth Johnson inside.
Alonzo King with the mid-range jump shot, misses that, doesn't get it to go, and he has another steal. Alonzo King has gotten so many steals just from chasing people. Throws it up to you guys. This guy has been on fire all day, and he comes in off the lob and catches a body. We need an ambulance. We need a paramedic. We need somebody to do some healing around here. I'm watching up here again in the booth, guys. I wish you guys could see it with me. I believe technical fouls are going to be assessed. It started with Alonzo King getting the steal off Seth Johnson. Then Jacquees pushing it up to Terrell Hendricks being unselfish and throws it up to CJ Link with the throwdown. Oh my God. That is probably play of the year thus far. They just sent the entire gym up, guys. There's a one-shot technical for it, and I believe the Heat will pay the price. And it was a foul as well, so he gets a free throw, and he throws it hard. I guess he's a little too excited. And I believe there's technical free throws.
Assessed to the Heat off of that big bucket on the bench, excuse me. That foul was equivalent to the Nick Pro right away, folks. That is his fourth.
A lot of people patting their heads in here, and I bet none of them itch. That was a body. All right, now, I hate to speak it into existence, but I'm glad the Bulls called a timeout because I believe both teams need a breather from everything that just happened to get back into game mode, because games can be easily won and lost off simple plays like that.
Keep your head up, I want you to grow with it. Alright, okay. We did it. No context. Right? So good. The brother died because I'm sick of it. They can bring a steam and get the brothers quick. I can't even get this and be seen and with this quick.
Yeah, guys, I'm actually kind of speechless right now. I mean, momentum is obviously in the Heat's favor, but the Bulls have every capability of turning this game back around. It's 2 minutes remaining. It's a 5-point game. Clock stops after everything at this point, so it's just a lot that can happen in this 5 minutes with a 5-point deficit for the Bulls. 2 minutes, I'm sorry. Very goofy. But all right, Benny Munoz picks the ball up. And he doesn't get the foul call, but he gets the rebound. They go up, they're fighting for it. And I believe it was out of bounds. That'll be the Heat ball. Now, all the Heat have to do is protect the ball. They do not have to force anything. The Bulls are in a zone, so they're not looking to press anything. If they do press inside of a zone, that should leave somebody open. So they need, there you go. So there you go. Now they're trying to press in this zone, but that's going to leave somebody open. And it just so happens to be the hot man. And he won't let. That is his 8th 3-ball. And that's another steal. And Keyshawn Williams will go to the corner. And he gets the pass and scores. And he wasn't paying attention, as I believe he thinks the game was lost, but he shoots the 3-ball there, knocks it down. I guess he is still in the game.
Downtown, making this a 7-point game with a minute remaining.
And that's a bad pass. And that's a 5-point game again. They just created 5 more points of separation, and the gap gets closed literally within 4 seconds. And then Terrell Hendricks, I thought he was about to dunk that, but he goes in and finishes.
Giving them a 7-point cushion.
Miguel Munoz pushes the ball up the floor. Alonzo King is getting his hands on everything. And Bobby Krivokapic for another. And just like that, and that's another steal from the Bulls. Bobby Krivokapic, oh, that's off. But Nick Crow with the rebound, that's off. And then you got the Heat on the break. You got Keyshawn Williams. Lays it in this time. Lays it in this time. He understands the game is on the line. But this guy here,
Not
Misses Nick Crow.
And Nick Crow inside, making this a
It gets it going.
2 seconds counting. And Nick Crow on the foul. That will be his fifth.
And Nick Crow fouls out of the game.
I accidentally reset the clock. I'm just losing it right now.
Guys, we're having some technical difficulties up here. We're too excited
We're having some errand
to run this right now.
Golly.
And Alonzo King lays it up, doesn't get it to go, but the Heat have done a great job rebounding against the much bigger Bulls team, and they foul Keyshawn Williams. 18 seconds left, 4-point game. This is still anybody's game, guys, but it's like the momentum shifts so much. The Heat have the more athletes, so they are definitely getting in better positions for rebounding, on the breaks, defense, just being able to get to a lot. And Keyshawn Williams knocks down the first one. That's a big shot. He makes the game a 2-possession game for sure. If he makes this next one, it's a 3-possession game. And he misses, but as a lane violation, he left a little too early. He can't leave until the ball touches the basket. The shooter can't leave until the ball touches the basket. Anybody else inside the lane can do it once the ball is up.
They are still in it.
Good press.
The Heat are doing a good job trapping and pressing. Munoz is just showing off his handle. Krivokapic can't miss, but he did miss. And then you got Miguel Munoz, Mini Munoz for 3.
Miguel Munoz from downtown to make this a 2-point game.
You got Mini Munoz as well. And that, I believe, is a timeout. I think that was the Bulls' final timeout. Yeah, that was the Bulls' final timeout, I believe. All right, guys, it's 5.3 seconds remaining in this game. The Heat have been shooting the ball. Well, I'm just going to say CJ Link has been shooting the ball very well for the Heat. Outside of him and Jacquees Springer, those two guys are doing a really good job shooting. Terrell Hendricks has not found his rhythm this game, but one thing about a special player is that when they don't get their rhythm, they're able to find other people in their rhythm. Hence, that lob that he threw to CJ Link was a very unselfish play when he could have went all the way himself. But and these guys are just ridiculous athletes, as they can be in plenty of positions to win. But it'll be baseline out of bounds for the Heat. The Bulls' best idea is to foul. The Heat are not great free throw shooters, so if they can miss one, the Bulls have plenty of shooters to be able to make this a game. Bulls have no more timeouts. The Heat have one. And they foul him, but he wanted the shot. I don't know if that puts them in the 1-and-1 or if that's a shooting foul. I believe it's a 1-and-1.
Foul number 25, Benny Munoz. That'll be his third, team's 8. Terrell Hendricks to the free throw line.
Guys, just side note, I'm loving this microphone. I can kind of look away for a second so you guys can still hear me.
It is the 1-and-1. The Bulls can advance off a miss.
But the Bulls don't have a timeout, I believe.
And he knocks down the first to give them a 3-point cushion.
So he knocks that down. If he makes this next one,
the Bulls have no timeouts remaining. They must go.
If he makes this next one, the game is pretty much over. The Bulls don't have any more timeouts. But if he misses this, they can pull a Billy Baptist last season and just chuck it from half court. But he makes it, and I believe that seals their first win. And Munoz shoots it from deep, and that'll be the game, guys. The Heat win, guys, 91, Bulls 87. Thank you for the game. You will have Caleb Johnson calling the next game. That'll be the Grizzlies and Lakers, and we will see you guys then.
All right, we are here. 2 o'clock game of the week. Grizzlies and the Lakers. I'm very, very excited for this matchup. Two 2-0 teams. First matchup of two 2-0 teams in the league right now. First debut of Chris White, which is Chad White's brother. Very talented player. Grizzlies have a lot of good guys on their roster this year. I'm super excited to watch them. This is my first time getting to watch them. Was not able to watch them 2 weeks ago, but here now. Obviously, the Lakers 2-0 as well. Some big storylines here is Brian Hernandez, and the guys are all here for the most part. I think Gerald's not here, but Dre Jr. is here, suited up, ready to play his first game. LJ, Tone, JJ Calvin. So two teams that are 2-0, looking to go 3-0. Should be an exciting one here. Chris White's tipping off against JJ Calvin. Got Rich Kirk starting, Walt Hudson, Chad White, and number 21, Dan Mitchell is starting. So here we go. Tip is off. Grizzlies control. We are underway with the game of the week. Walt Hudson, good bounce pass. Mitchell floater, that's off. Rebounded by Calvin. Tone Brooks had a magnificent triple-double last week. We had 22 assists, 21 assists maybe against the Pistons, but I don't think he'll get that number this week, but he's still a great scorer. You're looking for him to be aggressive offensively this week. Grizzlies do not back down from everything I've heard. They are a tough, hard-nosed team that likes to defend. Walt Hudson, a great defender. Tone on Chad White. 3 is good. Tone Brooks is a big-time player in a big-time game right now, so he rises to the occasion. Full court pressure is being applied right now, making the Grizzlies work for it. Kirk loses it, and it's going to be whose ball? Grizzlies basketball. Ball was deflected. Grizzlies ball. The pressure and tempo. Man, the Lakers want to win this one. Bench is active. Walt, shot fake, corner 3. Answers back. Walter Hudson from downtown. He's been talking about this game for a long time. Played with these guys last year. No bad blood, but I can assure you he definitely is motivated for this one. Defending on it. Hernandez kicks to LJ, fadeaway, short. Hudson the rebound. Leads the break, got no numbers, pull up mid-range, short. Chad White, the fade. He also played in the Lakers last year. 2 shots coming for Chad.
We have a foul on number 15, JJ Calvin. That'll be his first, team's first.
Chad White, leading scorer for the Grizzlies. Player of the week in week 1, 18 and 11 averages. Very, very explosive athlete. Misses the first. Quick sub right now. We got Mendy Naylor coming in the game. He also played for the Lakers. So a lot of these Grizzlies guys playing against their former teammates. So they definitely know what to expect. Chad White does give the Grizzlies the lead, 4-3. Grizzlies bench is now active. They're starting to talk a little bit. Love the intensity early on. Hernandez, the spin fade. That's short. Calvin's a menace on the glass. Good kick. Tone Brooks misses it long. Hernandez a rebound. He's an electric scorer as they come. Lefty behind the back, foul. It's going to be on the ground, I think. Great play. This gym is electric right now. It's buzzing. The intensity. 3. Another bucket for Tone Brooks. He is 2 for 3 to start. Like I said, big time player. Chad White. Charge. Kalani Blackman takes the charge. Fantastic help side defense by Blackman. 6-4. Early and often. Tone looking aggressive. Step back 3. May have been fouled, and he was. He was
And
fouled.
fouls on number 77, Chad White. That'll be his second.
Gotta let him land on that three-point shot. Tone Brooks could have a quick 9 points here as he gets 3 shots. This is the last thing the Grizzlies needed, is to let a good scorer like Tone get hot early. Free throw is short. Still has 2 more. A lot of big storylines in this game. Got 1 more. I'm not sure how many minutes Andre Robertson Jr. will play today, but he is back. He is in uniform. Played with him a little bit last night in some open gym here, and I mean, he definitely has that quick first step. It's just how much pressure he can put on that ankle. So we'll see. Mitchell's back in. 8-4. High ball screen, Mitchell. Oh, pressure. The Lakers are foul on the ground, but the Lakers are aggressive right now defensively.
15, J.J. Cowell.
The ball pressure, the intensity. And here comes Andre Robertson Jr. making his season debut. He's been an all-league player before, so I'm really excited to see him play again. Always one of the best defenders. I think him and KT Bobo always kind of battle for who can get the most steals in the league. Got quick hands, a crafty defender, and he's already after it, pressuring the ball. Double team's coming, it's off screen. Swings it, Mitchell for 3. It's good!
Dan Mitchell from downtown.
Dan Mitchell nails it. Love the intensity being shown right now by the Grizzlies. This is a fun one. Oh, wide open, blown coverage there as Hernandez misses the layup. A rare miss. And numbers for the Grizzlies. Struggling passing it. Missed a chance there. LJ's got it. Maybe a charge. Nothing was called. And the 3 is good.
From downtown.
Brian misses the layup, but then hits the 3. 11-7. Fast-paced, back-and-forth game. Walt Hudson, captain and coach, hits the floater.
On the floater.
Love his game right now. He's a defensive-minded guard, but he can score with the best of them. Blackman, step back 3 in his eye. That's no good. Mitchell's been all over this game so far. Another rebound. Good in and out. Lost the handle. Carpet's hard to dribble on. Deep 3. That was long. Tone the rebound. Typically, you'll see a lot of this 5-out offense, 5 guards on the court. And there's Brian Hernandez again. Hits another one. You got to get up on him. He adds a whole other element of scoring when he's here. Rich Kirk from way downtown. I don't know about that shot. He's definitely a good shooter, but a quick shot. He drops the catch. And thrown out of bounds. But some tough shots. Subs coming in. We got Chad White coming in. Second leading scorer, Jordan Kirk, averaging 14 a game off the bench. So hopefully going to provide a little bit of a spark. Chris White, kind of quiet today. The guards are dominating the ball possession right now. As Chad floats, no. LJ, this is where he's a menace. Find the hot hand, miss Hernandez. Dre Jr. from 3. That's long. The Lakers are small, but they hustle better than anyone. Corner 3, Blackman, that's just off. Another board. Dre Jr., third shot. Hernandez can't get it. And the Grizzlies finally control the rebound. And it is good hands by Dre Jr., but I think it's going to be Grizzlies ball. Dre Jr. poked it out, but I think it stays Grizzlies, so we'll stay here. 14-9, 5-point game. We got subs coming in. DeMarcus Wilson. Love the headband from DeMarcus, one of our announcers. Does a great job. Gets Walt. Southern sub, got Devontae Barnes. He had a really, really good game last week. Gets Dre Jr., gets him a quick break. And the clock is still moving, so We just missed out about a minute of gameplay. We are back in. Good cut by Wilson. Couldn't catch it again. Some bobbled catches from the Grizzlies right now. Grizzlies got 9 on their team today, and the Lakers have 8, so both teams have some pretty good bench depth. Chad White guarding Hernandez, teammates last year. Step back. Ref calls a travel. Wow. I don't know. I'd like to see the replay on that. I think that looked clean and off the eye, but ref didn't like the step back he added, so Grizzlies ball. Chris White wants it on the block. Doesn't get it. Yep. There it is. Good. Inside out. A foul, probably. No. I'm not sure what they call it. I didn't see what they called. Maybe 3 seconds. Whatever it was a turnover. It's going to be Lakers ball. Grizzlies offense has slowed down a little bit here in the last 5 minutes. This is going to be one of the more high-intensity games of the season. LJ Harris isolates, got the whole right side. Chooses to kick it over. Hernandez behind the back. Oh, lost tone. Tone went to fill up some space, but Hernandez thought he stayed in the corner. They're talking through it right now. Good teammates right there. Ball's coming. And foul on Hernandez. 3-2 in fouls. Grizzlies need a bucket here. Who's going to be their go-to scorer right now when the lull has hit for them offensively? And it is an offensive foul called on Mitchell. Dre Jr. is already forcing turnovers. That's 2 so far he's forced. He's a pest out there. Will always battle with the best of them. Ball screen coming. A little guard to guard. LJ. Good matchup here. Offensive and defense. LJ. Stare down 3. It's good. LJ Harris. Hot start from the Lakers from 3. Tone has 2. Brian, I think, has for sure 1 or 2. And now LJ's getting in on his ball pressure. Grizzlies have nothing going. It's right on cue. Chad White just takes it himself, but their offense is starting so high up because the Lakers are pressuring the ball so well. Dre Jr.'s a wizard in the pick and roll. Kicks it to the corner. Blackman doesn't shoot it. Kicks it to Tone. Tone the jab. Wants to step back. Good defense by Wilson. The blow by Tone finishes. No, he can't. Good board by Chad. Grizzlies need a bucket here. Jordan Kirk. That's a deep one. That's long. A couple deep threes from the Kirks. Not sure if they're brothers or not, but Tone floats. Does not get it to go. Grizzlies have numbers. Chris White, a carry, yes, the good call there. Got a little too fast for himself. Another sub, we got Matt Bryson checking in the game for the first time. Again, deep bench here for the Grizzlies. Key is, can the balance stick up or will somebody stand out as a lead scorer for them today? So far it's been a balanced effort. Not sure what's going on here with the ball screen. And there's a botched possession from the start almost. Blackman behind the back. Foul on the ground.
We have a foul on number 3, Matt Bryson. That'll be his first.
Lakers ball. Tone's got it in the corner. Quick first step and Tone gets fouled. 2 shots coming.
And we have a foul on number 6, Marcus Wilson. That'll be his first, team's 4.
Tone had a quick first. He had a quick first really 4 minutes of the game where he had a couple of threes and some free throws, but slowed down a little bit. And looks like Gerald Duckworth just found his way to the Lakers bench. So Lakers have a full squad right now, up 7, and they didn't even have one of their lead guards, as Duckworth's just kind of running around trying to get loose, trying to stretch. So be looking out for him, K1 Lakers fans, as he's here and ready to go. Wilson, another deep three. I mean, the Grizzlies are just chucking deep threes right now. I don't know if I love this strategy, as they haven't hit many threes. And LJ gets a great shot. I mean, the Lakers are just getting high-quality shots, and the Grizzlies are forcing up tough shots. It just seems like, you know, whoever has the ball just feels like they have to shoot it. This guy, that's a good shot. Chad White, all day, abuses a mismatch on the inside. Quick tempo here for the Lakers again. They've been on fire. Can Blackman get it? That's off. Big stop for the Grizzlies as they need to go on a run. White. Once for the skip. Big shot coming here in the corner. Hits the three. Matt Bryson with the big shot. That's the shots they need to get right there. Good ball movement. Hits the open look. Too many dribble up deep threes. That's a good looking shot. 6-point game. Wilson's testing the top. Hernandez, one more. Dre Jr., great ball movement. And one! No shot. I lied. There was a body. I thought they called it on the shot.
That'll be his second.
But I believe we got a bonus already. Grizzlies are already in the penalty. Is that 6? That's 7 fouls. Yep, we are in the 1-on-1. So 2 shots. No, sorry, 1-and-1 coming for Dre Jr. Wipes his hands off. For his first points of the season. Misses it. It's going to be Grizzlies basketball. Good little stretch here for the Grizzlies. And here it is, Gerald Duckworth right on cue. Subs in for Tone, and Devontae Barnes checks back in. So Duckworth guarding the ball right now. He had a pretty good week 1. Again, he didn't play last league, but he has played in the very first league before. He had a great season, so looking forward to seeing him play against some high-quality guards here against the Grizzlies. Kirk, better ball movement here, and a great steal by LJ Harris. Gerald, in and out, skips it. Dre Jr., no, that's Brian Hernandez, the lefty drive. I think the Lakers lead the league in lefties on their team. With LJ, Kalani Blackman, Dre Jr., and Marcus Wilson, great coast-to-coast take. A nice little, what is this, 6-0 run here. Maybe 7-0, actually. I think it was a 7-0 run by the Grizzlies to cut the lead into a 4-point game. This has been a good group they've had defensively. Dre Jr. Duckworth kicks it. Barnes, the 3. That's off. Barnes again. Good.
And Devontae Barnes on the floor.
Devontae Barnes hits the shot. Big points off the bench for him. Pull-up 3 again. Man, these pull-up 3s are just, I don't know if it's the shot the Grizzlies want. I mean, I'll take that if it's a heat check. That's a way off from Duckworth. If it's a heat check, maybe. But I just don't love the shot selection from this first half from the Grizzlies. They need more of that. They need more driving kicks. They have the athletes and the guard play to blow past them, but settling for 3s right now. So we got a sub. Tone's coming back in. I don't think Chris White has scored yet. Chad has been very aggressive as he scores again. He is. I'll tell you what. He's one of my favorite guys to watch in the league, without a doubt. He is quick. He has long arms. He can shoot the 3. Very long hair. He's just a very talented player and banked in, man.
Harris calling glass on that one.
Big bank three. And it's stolen back by LJ. He drives, no foul, probably good no call. And the Lakers getting some old boards. He saves it under his own basket. That is easy money. Easy money for Brian Hernandez. All of a sudden, it's a 10-point game again. Huge run for the Lakers. We'll be back in about a minute of play.
My dad's
Yeah,
So far,
I think the Pistons had a full roster today.
Yeah.
They got their first win of the K1 their K1 career. So shout out Pistons. So finally got to see them at full strength, which is good to see for the league. I think at full strength they're going to be a problem. Speaking of problems, Grizzlies have a problem on their hands as the Lakers extended to 10 back-to-back threes. Out of a timeout, what will the Grizzlies do with the run of their own here? Is Rich Kirk back in? Some of the starters are back in. Walt had a big break on the bench as Kirk travels. He's had a tough first half so far as Kirk. Coach Dre Sr. is yelling last shot and probably should be. 29 seconds left. Been a great first half of basketball, high intensity. A lot of good buckets. LJ dancing right now with Walt. And a 5-second call. We do not have a shot clock yet, so they are up, but they are not active. So just a reminder to all the fans and players out there that we do still have a 5-second call. Walt White at the buzzer, blocked, but a foul! A huge call. A huge call. I believe it's 3 shots coming here for Chris White. Wow. What a swing. What could have been a potentially last-second shot for the Lakers, they turn it over, and then the Grizzlies may get 3 points out of it. Huge swing moving into the second half. This is just to spark a team like the Grizzlies need as he misses the free throw. So the most it can be is 9. Grizzlies can get it to 8 here. And he makes the third 8-point game going into half. Big call, but we'll be back in about 4 minutes of play, so stick around for this game of the week. All right, we are back. Second half of basketball about to be underway here. Very, very high intensity, high competitive first half. 8-point lead for the Lakers. Should be Lakers basketball. I think the Grizzlies won the tip. So it should be Lakers ball. Again, this is our game of the week. Both teams 2-0. Both teams battling for potentially the number 1 spot in the league after this week, as there are a few other 2-0 teams, but this would be a great win on their resume. Grizzlies looking for a quick start in the second half as they get a break there as a miss. Mendy and Walt, ball's bouncing around. Chris White has not had much of an opportunity to score. He's a big boy inside. Jump ball. Grizzlies will retain the basketball. Walter Hudson at the top of the key. He had a really good start offensively. Hasn't been as aggressive so far, but misses the shot. Tone, quick release. Tell you what, off of a rebound, Tone is one of the quickest guys to just get it and go. This is why the Lakers are so dangerous in transition. Great pass, and Tone Brooks finds Blackman cutting. What offense right there by the Lakers. Extends it back to 10. Man, if the Lakers can buy into this defensive pressure, I mean, 22 points is a low number. Long again. Chad White doing everything he can. He's absolutely carrying the Grizzlies offense right now. But, man, if the Lakers can buy into this defensive pressure and forcing these tough shots, they're going to be a tough team to beat. Not a good shot there as LJ misses, and Chad White, good pass and two-hand slam. Got the rim angled down as it's easy prop up, but that is what the Grizzlies do. They get out in transition, run the break. Fantastic run right there, and it all back to 6. That's the great thing about both these teams is they're never out of it. They go on quick runs as Tone drives and kicks. Blackman at the top of the key, 3 long. Big O board. That feels like a back-breaking O board right there as the Grizzlies had a little bit of momentum.
Walter Hudson. That'll be his first team's first.
You get that rebound and get a bucket. Now all of a sudden things get interesting, but Kirk couldn't get the rebound as J.J. Calvin, one of the best O boarders in the league, skies for it. Calvin to Hernandez. Loves the ISO. So does Tone. He clears it out. Whole side. Tone kicks. Good ball movement here. Hernandez, that's a deep one. And Calvin again. A third shot, and that's good. Those are backbreakers for the Grizzlies. They're hanging in there, but they just cannot get a rebound as J.J. Calvin, 2 huge rebounds. Has not scored, I don't think, as Chad White misses that one. But he's been huge in the rebounding department as Blackman drives. Foul and 1! This is a game of runs, folks. 6-0 run potentially here for the Grizzlies as they was just a 6-point game.
We have a foul on number 22, Rich Kirk, that is his first team second.
As there's just a tough start for the Grizzlies as they need to start chipping into this lead, but it starts, and they have 6 players right now. Grizzlies had 6 players on the court for a second. The refs didn't notice it. Luckily, it's a free throw. Free throw is missed. As Calvin, man, he's everywhere. Chad White loses it and stolen by J.J. Calvin. Probably a charge. Nothing was called, though. Oh, man. I thought he was established for quite some time, but ref didn't see it. Now it's a 13-point game. Walt the 3, that's short, and the Grizzlies falling victim to yet another quick three as the pass, and Calvin foul.
We have a foul on number 2, Walter Hudson. That'll be his second. Team
Grizzlies
foul.
are not liking this right now, but they have to hang together here. Still plenty of time. This Lakers team is a veteran group, which is they're not easy to shake. So, and Walter Hudson, my fellow colleague, got caught slipping. He knows it too.
Foul sets to number 2.
Unfortunately,
Walter Hudson, that'll be his third.
he did let the language get the best of him on that one, which this is a big stretch of game right now. Is it could become a 15-point game after these 2 free throws as Calvin misses, but this is a breaking point. The Grizzlies are right on the edge of letting this one slip away. JJ makes one, but we still have 2 free throws coming here after the technical, so 2 more shots. And if I'm not mistaken, the Lakers may even retain the ball. So this is not looking good right now for the Grizzlies. 15-point game. Hernandez. Another one. Ooh, big. They caught a break right there with a couple missed free throws, and it is the Lakers' ball, so they can potentially hit a 3 here and get 5 points in 1 possession, which would be a backbreaker. And the Grizzlies had 6 players on the court again. Walt Hudson did his best, barrel roll off the court just to escape that technical foul again. That would have been, it's already getting a little bit out of hand as Blackman coast to close. Huge stretch here for the Lakers. What was once a 6-point game, I think, is an 11-0 run as finally
And what a finish by
Matt Bryson finally scores as the Grizzlies cut into the deficit a little bit. Lakers in no hurry right now. There is a 5-second count. Hernandez. Oh, I think that was a good pass. That was definitely the right idea. Calvin just was not looking for it. As he got caught sleeping a little bit there. My concern right now for the Grizzlies is can they make enough threes to come back, and right on cue. I don't even know why I bother saying things sometimes. Grizzlies answer with a huge 3 right now. 43-31 is our score.
We have a foul on number 3.
So 12-point game. Still within striking distance. I haven't seen enough from the Grizzlies to see them hit enough threes to come back, but that was a good sign from Mitchell. He's been a good spark off the bench scoring-wise. Duckworth been a little quiet. Isolates. No shot. Foul on the ground.
Foul on number 3, Matt Bryson. That'll be his third.
Probably the right call there, as it's not going to be a shooting foul. Lakers get baseline out of bounds. Duckworth kicks it to LJ, misses it. Here comes Chad. Grizzlies can score with the best of them in transition. Another 3. It's good!
Bryson from downtown.
Matt Bryson injecting life into this team right now. Him and Mitchell are playing huge minutes right now. And Mendy Naylor picks his pocket. They got numbers. Chris White, good shot fake. Loses it, though. They got to score here. Mitchell, man, a missed opportunity to score in transition. Chris White bobbles it. Big man inside, and probably a foul. Yep.
We have a foul on number
This Grizzlies team will not quit.
That'll be his first. Team's first.
Love the intensity from these guys right now. There's just no quit. 9-point game. Thought it could have been out of hand, but showing some good resiliency. White isolates. They need a bucket here bad. Foul. 2 shots coming. Grizzlies slowly but surely chipping away. I think this is a great grouping for them right now, as Bryson's been hitting big shots and Mitchell has been hitting a couple big shots. Mendy Naylor's active defensively. The White brothers. I mean, this is a really good grouping. Let's see if they can continue the run. White rocking the sweatpants. We have enough guys who wear sweatpants in the league that we can have an all sweatpants team. A couple guys on the Heat wear sweatpants.
Shirts versus sweats.
It's just it's a fashion trend that I don't know if I would ever do, but guys in the league do it. So 8-point game. Big run here for the Grizzlies as they're locking in the half-court defense. Lakers get it to their go-to guy here, Hernandez on the block. He's not a tall guy, but he's crafty like that as he hits the bank shot. What a tough shot. Woo! Ryan Hernandez, electric. He's a big-time scorer. Mitchell gets fouled, and
we have a foul on number 22, J.O. Duckworth. That'll be his first, team's third.
Grizzlies retain the basketball. Mitchell has the hot hand, wants to carried on. Naylor picks it up, and he's dead. Oh, a tough pass as it's stolen. And the Lakers are going to get 2 points out of this.
And Brian Hernandez on the finish.
Big turnover for the Grizzlies. 12-point game. Grizzlies, and here comes Ryan. Pulled a little Jose Alvarado for all you NBA fans out there. Coming in from behind, looking for the little poke back steal. Grizzlies, 8:40 to go. Plenty of time, as we've seen before. Leads can diminish in a hurry here. Kirk drives, left-hand floater, that's off. Oh, scrum on the ground, and Tone picks up, and he travels and shoots the half-court shot. That's an air ball. But he traveled it. I think they're going to say he had the ball and stood up with it, which I think is a travel, so good call by our official. No complaints there, I think, from the Lakers. They understand. Up top, White behind the back, spin, floater, good.
And Chris White inside on the jump hook.
He has provided some good points. I think this is his first game in his K1 career, so always an adjustment to get used to the court, the carpet, the lighting, but he's fared pretty well so far. Tone to Brian. Oh my goodness. The behind the back, LJ Harris! Big three for LJ. And a turnover. The press has been working. Duckworth, LJ back to back. Bang! LJ Harris. Huge three as the lead is 16. What a stretch right there from LJ Harris. Back to back threes. Timeout Grizzlies. Oh my goodness. I just got sent the video of CJ Link's dunk from a game ago that I was unable to be at, but holy cow. That was one of the best dunks I've ever seen in the K1 League, probably ever, so holy cow. Athletic play there, good for CJ. Back to this game as the Grizzlies, off someone's head, I think, as Grizzlies are on life support right now with 7 minutes to go. The momentum is fully swung to the Lakers after the back-to-back LJ Harris threes. He's had a fantastic game. I would go right back to LJ if I'm the Lakers, and they do just that. The jumper's been feeling it for LJ. He kind of wants to set up the three. They got bumped. Lane opens up. The floater over the head. The confidence right now is at an all-time high for LJ. What a shot that would have been. Tough pass there, but corralled by Chad. Cut. Chris White, he scores.
And Chris White inside for two.
The ball pressure needs to start becoming a factor here for the Grizzlies as time is not on their side. Down 14. Unfortunately for the Grizzlies, the Lakers have some of the best guards in the league, just handling the ball and hitting threes. And one!
Walter Hudson inside.
Walt Hudson
and one.
gets the and one. Big bucket there from Walt.
That foul's on number 2, LJ Harris. This is his first. Team's 4.
Grizzlies not out of it quite yet. Free throw is good from Walt. Walter Hudson, this veteran announcer up here with me, picking up ball. He's a competitive guy. He's not going to want to quit until the buzzer hits 0, so he's going to pressure the ball and play defense all game long. This is where Brian's been feasting. Goes middle this time and is hit on the arm. You can hear the slap from up here. Brian's got 2 shots coming.
4. Jordan Kirk, that'll be his first. Team 7.
2 free throws coming for Brian Hernandez as he looks to extend this lead. No minutes from Andre Robertson Sr. today. I think he just took the coaching route. Wanted to see his top 8 play as makes the first. Both free throws are good. This is a great group in right now for the Lakers as give and go. Chris White. Sorry about that. Chris White scores the 2 as they're not going away right now. Still an 11-point game. 4 minutes to go. Trap's coming. Lakers beat it. Trey Jr. Drive and kick. Hernandez wants this matchup, I think. He's calling for the clear out. He's off camera right now. Can't see him. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see that. Hernandez just dribbles around everybody. Gets blocked, and here come the Grizzlies. Chad White, the pull-up mid-range. No. But it should stay here for the Grizzlies. Oh, no. A tough call. I think that may have been... I think they're going to talk it over here. Clock is still moving. Did they ask for the clock to be stopped? The clock is moving right now. I think it's going to be Grizzlies basketball. Good call. Good job from our officials to talk it over and get that thing right. It was the correct call. But unfortunately for them, the clock is moving. Walt's wide open. Huge 3 coming up here. It's good! Walter Hudson nails a 3. 8-point game. Grizzlies have to start pressuring here. Double team comes. Duckworth as quick as they come. Ooh, settles for a tough floater. That's short. Grizzlies can chip into it again. Hudson left open. That's a 2. Short. I didn't even see Chad White down there as he got the rebound and Clock is stopped at 2 minutes. The clock is stopped. 2 minutes. Chad White can cut it to 6. As we just saw in the last game, anything can happen. I think the Heat had a 10-point lead and had a couple turnovers, and Bulls hit some threes to cut it close. So none of these games are ever over. White hits them both, gets it to a 6-point game. Pressure's still on as turnover. Oh, LJ Harris keeps the ball. Trap is coming. Harris Euros. That's a tough shot, but he's good. LJ Harris calls his own number, gets the basket. Timeout Lakers. 1:49 to go. 8-point game. We are back. Should be an electric minute 49. Grizzlies have the ball down 8. I don't think they need a 3 here, but they got to get a bucket in some capacity. A 3 would obviously be ideal, as almost turns it over. Oh, tough pass, but a foul is called. Kind of a bailout foul there, as it almost ended in disaster there. Grizzlies, clock is stopped. Grizzlies, Kirk looks to pass it in, gets it to Chris White, easy 2, he misses it. Chad White, back to his brother, there's the 2 points.
And Chris White inside for 2.
Gotta start pressing here. Lakers called that timeout to set up their press break. And it's gonna be out of bounds, no foul. Both teams are gonna be in the 1-on-1 bonus from here on out. Oh, lob pass. LJ fouled. We'll have 2 shots. Nope, 1-on-1 coming.
We have a foul on number 2, Walter Hudson. That is his 4th, team's 8.
Tough break for Walter Hudson as he now has 4 fouls. Never want to lose your coach and captain to foul out, so he's got to be smart with it here. 1-and-1 here will be for a little bit. LJ's got to hit this first one for the Lakers. This is always the big one. Nothing but net. He has been on fire this game. By far their best player. As Harris makes them both. That is what will ice a game, folks, is free throws down the stretch. Grizzlies might need to be in 3-point territory as they should start shooting 3s. You can't keep trading 2s, and you definitely can't afford to turn the ball over. As I think Blackman may have stepped out of bounds on the lob play, so Grizzlies catch a break there. Big break for the Grizzlies as the ball will continue to stay here. White, full head of steam downhill, effortless 2 points.
And Chris White inside, making this a 6-point game with 1:11 remaining.
They need some turnovers. Tone, fouled. We got a 1-and-1 coming. Tone makes the first. Man,
Fouls on number 22.
Talk
Rich
about-
Kirk. That'll be his second team's night. The next puts the Lakers in the double bonus.
talk about clutch free throws here for the Lakers. Pressure free throws late in the game. They've all come up clutch. Tone can extend it back to 8. In and out as announcer's jinx there. Chad, jump stops. Got numbers. Huge 3 coming up here. It's good!
And Rich Kirk from downtown.
Rich Kirk nails the 3 as this game is definitely not over. Almost stolen. Don't have to foul. Oh, I don't know.
Fouls on
Walter Hudson.
Final foul.
I mean,
double bonus.
Talk about a team player. You love to see it. Knew he had 4 fouls. Fouls out anyway. So looks like it's going to be new player out in the court. I think it's Jordan Kirk who subbed in for him, but more big free throws here. Now we got 2 shots in the bonus. Hernandez makes the first. It's 2 shots anyway, so.
Again, the Lakers are in the double bonus from this point forward with 52.8 remaining.
What is going on over here? I'm not sure.
I don't know what's going on.
They were trying to dry the ball off. They were kept passing the towel and ball back and forth. I'm not sure what that was about. Delay of game was called, but Brian Hernandez did not seem to be too worried about it. He's got to make your free throws here. That looks short, and they get a break. A 3 is needed, and oh my goodness, Brian Hernandez with the steal and the layup.
Hernandez on the steal and layup.
That could be the dagger right there. Huge turnover as maybe a travel. Chad White drives, misses it. Kirk, nope. And it's gonna be Grizzlies basketball. They retain it. 7-point game. 35 seconds left. They need the 3. Misses it. And rebound by Blackman. That should just about do it. Grizzlies don't need a foul anymore. Well, they need a foul, but I don't think, they're not going to foul, and the refs call it. Big win for the Lakers, 3-0 start. Grizzlies fall to 2-1. Stick around. We got a very, very good game on hand as the Suns will be fully loaded against the Bucks. So stick around.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right, K1, we got the third game of the day. Got the Suns versus the Bucks. Suns coming into this 0-2. Bucks, I think, are 2-0. But it should still be a pretty good game. Looks like both teams have full rosters as well. Though actually looking down below, the Suns might be missing Jared Johnston. The Bucks has a full lineup. Be interesting matchup. See some nice size on the court today. I think everyone averaging right now is 6'2", 6'3". All right, and tip-off goes to the Suns. Oh, he checked to begin with. Doesn't fall. That seems to be a thing for the Suns. Come out making a statement. I kind of like it. All right, inside. Look for that turnaround jumper. Wouldn't be there. I think Billy kind of read that pretty good. But it'd be a foul into the line. Kind of got to look for that with the Kavos brothers. Both of them like that turnaround jumper. All right, first one won't fall. Second one will fall. All right, Bucks will bring the ball up. Compose, wing, Billy. He will get the foul.
That will be a foul on number 11, Oliver.
I wonder if that says something for how this game is going to be, in anticipation. See if Billy can sink both. Oh, he'll miss the first as well. Can he sink the second? And it won't fall. The Suns will get the possession. Push. Push. Oh. Oh. Won't get it to fall. Shot it with confidence, though. All right, Bucks will bring it down. Oh, in and out. Oh, set it up. Oh, inside, Malone. Can't get it to drop. Suns will bring it down. Oh, inside. Can't get it to fall. Oh, we'll get the rebound, get it to drop.
Tough two inside.
Oh, Billy will bring the ball down. Can't get it to fall. Oh, shift it out to Malone. Jameer. And transition.
Fast break finish.
First one won't fall. Interesting about the Bucks right now, this starting five, I think this might be the first time they've all played together. I think that definitely speaks. They're trying to catch their rhythm. Should be able to match up a lot better. Inside to Billy. Outside, he'll shoot it. It'll be long. It's a big guy right there. Oh, ooh. A little sauce on that. Oh. A little bit gravy, can't get it to drop. Oh, crowd wants a dunk. Oh, I think he wanted a charge. Might have overplayed that right there. Billy with the ball. Link. Oh, might have been a carry. He caught a travel.
And that'd be a traveling violation. Suns ball.
He's a little bit rusty. It's looking good for the Suns right now, 0-8. All right, Suns will bring it down. Billy, good read. Can't get it though. I think it'd be a jump ball.
And that'll be a jump ball.
Green ball. Interesting as well. Bucks are still composed. Nothing to fret about. Sign of a good team. Down 8, but still kind of stable-minded inside. Good turnaround. It's not there. Shift out. Not sure what the ref called there. Looks like he called a foul on the ground.
Foul on number 0 for Sean Sims. That'll be his first.
All right, Bucks will inbound it. Dribble Billy. Oh, can't get it to fall. Inside. Oh, with the reverse. Can't get it to fall. Story of the night. All right, Billy in and out. Oh, I think that might have been tipped. It's a good block. Malone, though, with the fall. They won't get the first foul, but they'll get the second one for Billy. And the ball is dropped.
For Billy Baptist.
And the Bucks are now on the board.
Foul on number 23. That'd be Ryan Klosnick. That'd be his first foul. Team's third.
Story right now for the Bucks is finding their rhythm, that chemistry ball. All right, that one will fall. Looks like Billy's warming up. All right, Sounds will bring the ball down. All right, the screen left. Oh, a quick turnover. Oh, wanted it, couldn't get it.
Harold McIntosh throws it down.
It's a statement. Statement made. Can't get it to fall. Billy. Oh, tip.
Alex Malinish with the follow-up for 2 points.
All right, and just like that, we're looking at a 7-8 game. All right, Suns want to keep things composed though as well. Composure is like half the battle. All right, Jameer with the ball. Found something on the inside, but it wasn't received. Return to sender. All right, but it looks like it's going to be the Suns' ball. All right, Andrade will come in. He's really an everyman's guy. It's really fun to watch him play. Kind of will do what needs to be done. Ball will be tipped out by Malone. Inbound, Andrade. Oh, and he'll shoot the 3. It's a good shot. Couldn't get it to fall. It'll be the Suns' ball again. All right, on the corner. Oh, good drive. The kid was airborne for a second. All right, Billy. Malone, inside, big man. I think this is a matchup they kind of want. Call it out of bounds. Gotta watch out for that when you're on the inside like that. All right, Suns will inbound the ball. Andrade. Over 2 people. Did it take him to the line? Arguably, may have wanted to shift the ball out, but it's a good results.
That'd be a foul on number 24, Tristan Swartz. That'll be his first foul. Team second.
All right, first one will be long. All right, second one won't fall. I think he's a little bit cold. Billy will push. A lot of trust for his team. Mid-range, it'll fall.
And Bill McIntosh for 2 inside.
Lavelle. It's a fun player to watch. He's able to create room, answer with a mid-range of his own. Those middies on point. Billy.
And Billy Baptist with the easy two inside.
Oh.
And Jameer Hines for three.
Good shot on Jameer. We got a ball game here. 11-15. Oh, good find. I think he wanted the foul. He won't get it. Jameer. Andrade. It's a fun sounding name, Andrade.
And Dylan Drake with the tough two inside.
You read him like a book. All right, Billy will bring it up. Composed. He'll pick up the dribble. I think he wants to shoot. He'll get it to fall. 14-17 right now. All right, Suns are bringing it down. We just hit the halfway mark of the first half. All right. Oh, I knew he was going to shoot it. Oh, won't get it to fall. All right, Billy, spin move. Might go all the way. Nope, trust his team. Inside. Oh, that ball movement, immaculate.
And Lavelle inside for two.
16-17. Suns slow the ball down. Lavelle. Oh,
And John Oliver with a tough take.
that was a good Euro. Billy will bring it in. He checked. We'll call it Lavelle with the putback.
Bill McIntosh with the putback for two.
Now, arguably, when Lavelle is playing, it might add an extra salt to the game.
The Suns lead.
Add some bounce. Oh, spin move.
And Ryan Kavos for two inside.
Spin move with the open hand. Billy will bring it up. Pick on the right. He doesn't want it. Oh, what a find.
And Alex Malinich off the feed from Billy Baptist.
I'm gonna call that a lost and found. 2021. Take their time. Oh. Lavelle. Oh. Get a stop. Lavelle, corner. Shot. Oh man, moving so fast I can't keep the camera up. All right, Suns. Oh, he checked. He'll make it.
And John Oliver with the stop and pop for three.
It'll be 2025, 2024. All right, Billy. Oh, that inside. Just open. Shot.
And Caleb Johnson gets it through the net for three.
23-24. Back-to-back threes. All right. Jameer brings the ball up. And Bucks try to sit on it. Good defense. Oh, it's not there. They want to shoot the ball, but defense sitting on it pretty well. Oh, but he will shoot it. Won't get it to fall. Billy will bring it down. Inside, Lavelle. Ooh, with a little finesse.
Lavelle McIntosh with the layup inside.
Put some butter on it. All right, Suns will bring it down. All right, with the steal, Suns will, oh, it's just mean. Is that legal? Can he do that? All right, back to Billy. Billy will bring it down, shift. Talk about the trust when it's in. Lavelle and be short. All right, Suns will bring it up. Kavos, oh, inside. Oh, won't get it to fall. Bucks will bring it down. Oh, that was a good read. Couldn't get there. And he'll go to the line. Someone called a good block down there, but seems like the ref called a foul. Got about just under 6 minutes in the first half. First one to fall. All right, second one will fall. All right, this has been a really good game the first half. 27-24 Bucks. All right, I'll shift the ball in, Jameer. Andrade. Oh man,
And Phil Andrade.
beautiful.
Bucket inside.
The Suns do those turns and twists really well. You really got to make them uncomfortable in the post. Oh, it's a good swipe at the ball when you brought it down low, all the way downtown. Oh. Kicks it back out. Jameer, he's gonna shoot it. Can't get it to fall. Oh, but Andrade get it back
And Phil
and he'll get it.
Andrade with the hustle and the putback inside.
All right, scores 27-28. Alternate for the lead. Lavelle. Mid-range game, and it's good.
And Lavelle McIntosh with a mid-range jump shot.
All right, oh, lead exchanges 29-28 the Bucks. All right, Kavos will bring it down. Oh, he checked. Can't get it to drop. But he'll come right back to him. Inside, Andrade. Oh, he's spinning.
Phil Andrade putting in work inside.
He's eating down there. 29-30. Shift the ball inside. Take it back to the corner. Oh, what a find. Float. Gets it to drop.
And Tristan Swartz with the layup inside.
The Suns will bring the ball down. Jameer. Pace ball. Oh, Hayes gets it.
And John Oliver with the layup inside.
Oh. Not sure what the ref will call there. All right, Bosley thought that it was going to be at the line, but ref caught it on the ground. All right, Malone. Malone gets his own rebound. Kavas does not like the call.
Foul on number 23, Ryan Kavos. That will be.
All right, Billy. You wanted the foul. It's a good kick out. Can you get it to drop? Can't get it to drop. Got to get those to drop. Got to get those to drop. All right, looks like Ferrara checked into the game at some point. It's a good midi.
And Rashawn Sims with the mid-range jump shot. We're approaching 2 minutes remaining at the first half.
31-34.
31.
He checked. Good rebound by Ferrara, but can't land it.
And blocked by Billy Baptist. But Rashawn Sims with the putback.
Lock City, but put back up. 31-36 right now, I think. Ferrara gets
Rod
it a
Johnson with the deep corner shot from 3.
All right. I think the foul may have been on the ground. Not sure he picked up the dribble yet.
That'd be a foul on number 7 for Rod Johnson. That'd be his first foul.
Well, I guess they will call it on the line.
Team third.
Ooh, first one be short. All right, Lavelle will check back in. All right, second one will follow as well. All right, Bucks will bring it down. Billy Malone sets a pick. Billy trying to find a rhythm. He found it. Ball falls. 37-37.
Tie ball game, 30 seconds left.
All right, oh, it's a good find. Gets it to fall. 37-40, trading threes.
Looking to close in on the final possession.
Trading spaces. All right, Billy runs the clock down. And that's the last possession. Gotta watch out for that. Oh, get it to fall.
To close the half.
Jameer can't get it to fall.
And at the half, the score is 40-40. Tie ball game.
And yep, this might be, in my opinion, the game of the night. What a way to play. I'm kind of mad that he didn't give you that block. Hey, you guys played you played a good game. You played a good game.
You know, I don't care about that. I wanted us to win.
Wait,
That's
man,
all I cared
come
about.
back from this like stronger.
It's a team game.
Oh.
It's really hard to get everybody on the same page. I'm learning.
So the question is, like, after this game, though, will you guys be able to bring it together? Yeah, it's muted. Oh, it's not muted. Oh, all right.
And again, ladies and gentlemen, standing at center court, these are your K1 Sports sponsors. They play a big part in making this league possible. And we ask for a round of applause for your sponsors, folks.
All right, we're about to get ready to kick out right here. Won't be able to get it to fall. Billy, shift the ball to Lavelle. Lavelle, oh. Trying to find his rhythm. Settle for the midi. Can't get it to drop. All right, Suns will bring the ball down. Oh, way to find. I think he was expecting someone to cut. He might swing. Nope, he'll settle for the midi. Get it to fall.
Sean Sims with the great mid-range pull-up.
40-42. Suns way. Billy will shift. Back to Billy. Nope, he won't get it to fall.
And that'll be a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball. I think the Suns gonna get this one. The Bucks had the last one. Oh, looks like he's gonna give it to the Bucks. Oh, he wanted it catch and shoot. Not a great pass. Billy shipped to the top of the key, catch and shoot. Can't get it to fall. Suns will bring it down. Lavelle will guard. All right, good D. Oh, baseline's not open. Top of the key to the. Oh. The wing couldn't get it to fall. Be the Suns ball again. Get another chance at possession. All right, up top. The wing. Oh, up top. Oh, he'll settle with the. Might have wanted to float there. Wasn't open on the inside. Billy. Oh, not sure. Might have been a foul. Nope. We'll call it clean. Malone can't get it to fall. Suns will shift in transition and good block. Couldn't get it to fall. The Bucks will bring it down. All right, Lavelle back to Billy. Billy inside. What is the call there? Is a reach?
And foul will be on number 11, John Oliver.
Might have just robbed him of a point there. Better go back. So he's sizing him up. He'll get it to fall.
Alex with the turnaround hook shot.
All right, Suns slowly bring the ball down. We're looking at 42-42. Anticipation of this game keeps going like this. Might go into overtime. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, nope. Can't get it to fall. Interesting when that pump fake's not there. Billy, shoot. Get it to fall.
And Billy Baptist, automatic from downtown.
45-42. All right, Suns will bring it down. Keeping composure. Kick out. Oh, can't get it to fall. Nope, get picked off. Looking like a DB out there. Oh, get it to his teammate though, inside.
And Billy Baptist with the throwback.
Get a dunk. If only dunks were worth 3 points. All right, Suns will bring it down. Still not panicking, down 3. Oh, it's not there. Give it on the inside. Oh, we'll get it. Won't fall. It's a good move though.
McIntosh inside of the assistant Baptist.
I think they'll call a timeout on the Suns, maybe.
And timeout Suns.
back at it. 15 minutes left in the game, or about 16. All right, Bucks will start with a 5-point lead. Jameer Hine will check back in. Suns will bring the ball down. Fresh legs. He'll take the shot. He'll sink the shot.
It's another one from downtown.
Score would be 45-49, Bucks away.
Clock!
All right. Sounded like the clock wasn't running. Hopefully it's running now. Oh. All right, Suns will recover the ball. All right, Malone. Oh. Can't get it to fall. All right, shift the ball to Billy. Oh, Malone. Oh, might want to give it to Malone. Lavelle looked like he was open. Oh, good hop stop. Can't get it to fall. Go to the corner, inside. Oh, that was beautiful. Can't get it to fall. Might be a lid on that. All right, Kavos Brothers brings it down. I think that might be Ryan Kavos. All right, up to J. Chaos for connection.
The tough fader inside.
I think, as they say, family company, I guess. All right, Billy will bring the ball down. He'll slide it on the inside. Kind of been working that right there. He'll kick it out. It's the shot they want. Can he get it to fall? It falls.
And this.
Hey, that's kind of what you want when they're pulling on a defender to help on the inside. Got to hit those perimeters. Oh, good take.
And Rashawn Sims with the foul and one inside.
The kid hangs. What a good
One
take.
shot at the line.
It's a possibility to make this a 3-point
Foul
possession.
number 23. That'd be Lavelle McIntosh. That'd be his first, team first.
All right, Bosley and Farrar Johnson are going to check in. Oh, it's looking like ping ball. Oh. Like a pinball machine down there.
That'd be foul on number 14.
Another chance for a 3-point possession.
His first, team second.
All right, can't get it to fall. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that the shot had fall, so he'll have a chance for a 2-point possession, or miss the first, so 1 point at this point. All right, he'll get it to drop. All right, ball will go to Farrar. Farrar, bring it down. Farrar, give it to Billy. Looks like it might be a backcourt. Got to get the ball to him in front of there.
It'll be the Suns' ball.
That's tough.
And Rashawn Sims with the tough rebound.
These middies are looking good today. The score will be 52-50 for our to Billy. All right, Balzer will bring the ball down. Might go all the way. Ooh, I think that might have been a charge, but the ref didn't call it. Oh, it'll bounce, ricochet. Jameer with another shot. It'll bounce, ricochet. Oh, 3 for the dollar. It'll bounce, not good. Oh.
Out of bounds, it'll be Bucks' ball.
Lavelle bring it up to the perimeter. Billy shoot top of the key. Can't get it to fall. Might have been out of balance there. All right, Suns will push. Corner shot. Yeah.
And Ryan K. Ross from the right corner for three.
He's really been kind of going back at it, these two. Lavelle. Billy, corner shot. It's not good. Lavelle get it. Won't get it to drop on the putback, but we'll go to the line.
That'll be foul with number 23, Ryan K. Ross. That'll be his second, team second.
Won't get it to fall. Possibility to make one here. Shoot, get it to fall. Get it on the inside. Oh, that was nice. Give and go, but couldn't get it to fall. Trust though.
That'll be out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball.
Interestingly, ref's not calling the contact, so no. Jameer will bring it up. Inside. Turn around. It's not there. And, oh, it was a good call. Bucks will. All right, to Billy. Might not have been a bad foul there. If you're the Suns, though, you definitely want that to fall, then go to the line. But the Bucks, depending on if they make or miss this one, might not be a bad foul. Yeah, it'll be short. And that one will be good. All right, Bucks will bring it down. Oh, shoot. Won't be good. Inside, Lavelle.
And that's a foul and one. McIntosh finishes.
Yep. All right, Lavelle has a chance now for his 3-point. And get this one to drop.
That'll be foul number 5, Jameer Hines. That'll be his first, team third.
Nope, it won't fall. Set the screen, it's not there, want it to drop. Oh man, hang time on those. It's long. Alright, Billy. Inside Lavelle. Oh.
And Lavelle McIntosh off the assist from Billy Baptist.
Oh, waited. Alright, Jameer will bring the ball up.
And Jameer Hines gets 2 friendly rolls as he gets his ball for 3.
Yes, sir. Jameer hit a 3 there. So the banks are open on Sunday. Oh, shot won't fall. Jameer, midi, can't get it to fall. Our score right now is 57-59 with just under 7 minutes to go. He'll split the defenders, can't get it to fall. Might be a lid on that rim. All right, backboard, can't get it to fall. Might be a lid on that rim. All right, Billy in and out, spin, corner. Back to Billy. Oh, getting double teamed. We'll give it to the corner again. With the drive, good ball movement. The shot won't fall, but it'll be on the inside. Lavelle. corner. Can't get it to fall. See what the ref will call it.
That'll be
The Suns ball.
Suns ball.
All right, not time to panic. Just get some good shots up. 2-point game. Oh, behind the back. Can't get it to fall. All right, to Billy.
And Billy back
Gotta
with the
fall.
scores inside.
Unselfish ball play right there. I don't want it. You have it. No, I don't want it. He has it. Jameer will bring the ball up to Kavas. That might be Jay. But his brother calling it inside, but he won't give it. He says, I'm the older brother. Oh, he'll shoot. It's good.
Ryan Kavas for three.
All right, score is now 69-59. Lavelle. Good ball to Billy. Inside to Lavelle. So it's long, short. All right, it'll go to Jameer. Not sure what the ref will call there. All right, Suns will inbound the ball. On the inside, he wants it. Billy, hands up.
And Ryan Kavas with a tough basket inside.
It's good D, not much you can do about that. To Billy, they'll shift him to the left there. Oh, he'll skip the ball. It'll be stolen. Foul will be on the ground.
And gets fouled by number 24, Tristan Swartz. That'll be his third foul. Team fifth.
So right now, the Bucks will be down by 5. Just under 4 minutes to go. All right, from the corner, it'll be short. Suns will recover. Run down the clock a little bit. It's not a bad idea. Billy's been patient. Buck's been patient. Oh, couldn't get the switch quick
And
enough.
Deshaun Sims with the great take all the way.
66-59. To Billy. Oh, what a strip. Oh, what a foul.
Deshaun Sims to Jameer Hines and 1. Foul on number 4, that'd be Caleb Johnson. His first, team 6, timeout Bucks.
A possibility here to make the game a 10-point, biggest lead of the game. All right, we got 2 minutes and 49 seconds left. I think that this has been the closest game of the night so far. We've had some good games, but this one's definitely been a battle neck to neck. Jameer with the first free throw. That'd be good. And that'll confirm a 3-point possession. Green to Billy. Billy will shoot. It'd be long. Needed that. Bucks will play on a press. Oh, they split. Can he hit? Can't hit. Bucks will get the rebound. Oh, Lavelle might take it all the way downtown. Kick it out. Perimeter, corner. He'll take his time. Can't get it to fall. Billy wants to put back.
And Alex Malladis with the offensive rebound and putback.
Alex will get a big man bucket right there. 8-point game. A minute and 50 seconds left. But that has been kind of the story of the night. Oh, ran into a wall right there. Hope he's okay.
That would be foul on number 14, Alex Malladis.
Alex is really a big guy down there.
That'd be his third foul, team 7.
And he's trying to catch his breath there. All right, he'll get 2. Get the chance to put some more distance and breathing room in this game. He'll sink the first. It's now a 9-point game. A minute and 39 seconds left. Oh, second one's long. Billy will get the rebound. They'll push. Push, corner. Know who their go-to shooter is. Can't get it to fall. Might need a foul. Let him take. 61-70. Jameer. Perimeter. He'll hold the ball.
And that's a foul on number 24, Tristan Swartz. That'll be his 4th foul, team 8.
All right, Suns are pretty close here to getting their first V. All right, first one will fall. So now once again a 9-point game. Oh, 10-point game. I lied. Sorry. The second one will fall. 11-point game. Highest of the league. A minute and 20 seconds left. Billy will bring it down. Cross. Double team. And I guess
that's a foul on number 21, Jay Kayvon.
maybe a veteran foul right there. Definitely had a foul to give. Really try to stop Billy from getting anything going. Ooh, that was long. Oh, what a tip. But the Bucks will get it back. Oh, can't get it to fall. Suns, 52 seconds left. This might be all she wrote. He'll hold the ball. He'll shift the ball. And I think they'll call the game. What a game, folks. And that's your K1 League. Up next, you have the...
And that'll be the ball game, guys. Final score,
Spurs Warriors.
All right, next game will be Spurs Warriors. All right.
We will see you.
right, we got 4 o'clock game.
Just because it's one.
Yeah, we got a 4 o'clock game right now. We got the 2-0 Spurs versus the 1-1 Warriors. A little bit of a rivalry game dating back to a couple years ago. 2 good teams. Spurs, obviously 3-time champs. Warriors have some explosive firepower at offense, so it should be a good one here at the 4 o'clock game. Spurs got their maybe a new warm-ups. Looks pretty cool over there. Thank you for their sponsor. What's the sponsor?
Memorable apparel.
Memorable Apparel. Thank you very much for those cool warm-ups. You guys can kind of see the little camo, black and white camo. Kind of see them at their bench. Pretty cool looking unis. Looking warm-up. So should be a good game here. Big matchup for the standings, for the playoff records here. I know it's pretty early in the season, but games like this definitely mean something later on in the year. So it looks like the Spurs are starting. Got John Martin. Dennis is here. Looks like looking good. Wait, they got 6 guys on the court. Someone's not starting. KT Bobo. Marty's not starting. KT Bobo. Octavius Davis. Trey Johnson. Should be a bigger lineup for the Spurs to start. Warriors got Quan Shaw, Rob Anderson, Latrell Tidwell, Tyree Mosley, and Otis Houston. So a bunch of big guys out here today. Tip is 1. Octavius Davis right off the bat takes the basket. Key for the game is, I think, can the Warriors hit some threes today? Right off the cue, Otis Houston misses. KT Bobo. Spurs are going to run with everyone here. Oh, good block from behind from Rob Anderson. Great block. Stolen right away from Davis. Dennis Koger. KT Bobo, he loses it. Sloppy start. And it's Spurs ball. Spurs got 8 today. No Chris Green, no Dustin Renoir. KT Bobo hits a 3. Quan Shaw had a really good game last week. Steps back, misses the 3. Bobo's got it. KT Bobo drives, reverse, is good.
Reverse layup.
KT Bobo's first 5 points of the game. Gonna have a hard time guarding him, are the Warriors. I think his quickness, they just don't really have anyone at his level of speed. Mosley off the screen, that's long. O-board, Houston for 3, it's good.
And Otis Houston hits a 3.
Otis Houston nails a 3, 5-3 start. Warriors got 7 today. You got Hayes and Chris Anderson on the bench. Latrell, good hands by Otis. Good start for him today. Mosley looks for him. Otis, can he start? 2 for 3, he can't. Tidwell, long arms, battling with Dennis. Spurs ball. KT Bobo taking up the court. Point guard for the Spurs this year. Latrell Tidwell's got the matchup of guarding Bobo. He has the length. Trey Johnson's developed that jump shot pretty nice over the years. That one's off. Otis drives, floats it up, and it does not fall in. Rob Anderson hits the cutting Latrell Tidwell. He's potentially bumped, no call. Bobo's got it, kicks. Dennis drives, kicks. Sloppy basketball for the Spurs. Turnover. And it's going to be one-on-one. Trey Johnson, the best shot blocker in the league.
Blocked by Trey Johnson.
Sends Latrell Tidwell into the first row. I think they call a foul on the ground. Love to see that replay again. Tough angle from up here, but I think he got him clean. No, they called the shooting foul after the block. I kind of missed everything after that happened, the block, because I was hoping Latrell was okay, and that was an electric block. I think the block was pretty clean after seeing the replay up here on the booth. Hopefully Latrell's okay. He took a pretty hard fall in that first row. Juan splits the free throws. Oh, nope, it's 5-5. He made them both. Scoreboard is not right, but we're working on it. I think they're training somebody new down there. Bobo, can he have all 7? He can!
KT Bobo with the mid-range jump shot.
KT Bobo scores
7 points here.
7-5. 7-5. Scoreboards are wrong right now, which you fans at home can't even see, as Mosley drives and kicks.
It's supposed to be 7. Yeah.
Working through the scoreboard, our scoreboard is correct. It is 7-5. Now the score is correct, 8-7. It's all sorts of wrong right now, but play goes on. There it is. We're good. 7-5. We got to see my teammate Farrah Johnson on the scoreboard. I think this is his first game, so bear with him. KT Bobo's in a hot hand early. He's got all 7. Gets the ISO. Again, he's a tough matchup. And John Martin.
Put back by John Martin.
For those who listen to the podcast, I did say that in the podcast. I said key player to watch is KT Bobo. We can go back to the podcast and listen to it. Commissioner John Henschel. Yeah, a little self-brag. Otis Houston almost hits the ceiling on that high arcing 3, misses it. Look out for Trey Johnson in transition.
And Trey Johnson all the way with the assist from Dennis Koger.
It helps having a guy like Dennis Koger out there who can get the board and just take 2 dribbles and get a layup for his team. So unselfish and electric in transition. Dennis, long arms, good defense. Mosley's been awful quiet so far today. Is foul maybe? Foul on the ground.
That'd be a foul number 42. John Martin. That'd be his first. Team second.
Hayes checks in. Gives him a wide open 3, and he airballs long. Davis likes to run and slams.
With the slam.
Octavius Davis slams it home. The new guys, the new additions for the Spurs playing well. KT Bobo and Octavius Davis, both electrifying early. Quan Shaw cannot get it to go, and here they go again. Transition offense is where they're at their best. Bobo, oh, what a pass. And then turns it over. Look out for Latrell Tidwell as he scores for 2.
And Latrell Tidwell all the way.
Good job by Latrell to cut off Trey Johnson, as he was kind of hoping for another Showtime block there. Bobo dances, kicks it. He's got Davis open if he wants it, and it's stolen by Hayes. Good defense by the Warriors. This man with the ball in his hands can get hot in a hurry. Latrell, mid-range, that's long. He's been a little cold start today. KT, double ball screens. Double ball screens. Step back 3. Bobo, that's long. Latrell running, and he scores.
Tidwell finishes off the assist from Tyree Mosley.
2 more from Tidwell. Warriors showing they can run as well. Quan hanging tough with Dennis. Dennis at the step back, doesn't shoot it. Marty, the glue guy of the Spurs team. Octavius Davis drives, kicks. Bobo, not a threat from down way back there. Capable shooter. Strip. Latrell's playing good defense right now. Dennis, good defense by the Warriors this possession. Bobo's left open. Step back, that's off. And the Warriors are hanging tough. Couple good stops defensively. Mosley gets the ball screen. Quan shot left wide open for three. No. Trey outlet and Dennis Kilger for two.
Dennis Kilger with a fancy finish inside.
Dennis Kilger gets 2 more points. More ball screens here. Octavius Davis has a tough task of guarding Tyree Mosley. Ben Green in the game. As Hayes, he misses the 3, hits the scoreboard, and that's out of bounds. Dennis Koger drives, kicks, mid-range game for Trey Johnson. That's 2 more. Mosley. I think Octavius Davis has done an exceptional job guarding Tyree Mosley, making everything tough. Tough shot again from Mosley. His offensive rebound is gathered in by Latrell, but got to keep shouting out Octavius Davis right now on defense. He is really making things frustrated for Mosley. He's not gotten any looks clean, following him around like he's Steph Curry out there. They're setting a lot of ball screens, but he's just not getting anything to go. Tidwell misses the second one. Warriors trying to hang in there right now as it's still pretty close. Ben Green for 3, that's blocked. Good defense by Chris Anderson. And a foul called at half court. Probably the right call. A little bit too aggressive there from Octavius Davis. He's been playing fantastic defense. Mosley wants the ball. I think he wants to try and get going here. Corner 3, fadeaway, it's good! Tyree Mosley. In a second, this man can get hot. And here he goes, pickpocket. Tyree Mosley, floater is no good. Ben Green hustles back from the turnover. Penetrates, left-hand finish, that's no good. Tough start for Ben. And ball's loose. Mosley gets it. There's bodies flying everywhere. Tidwell for 3. That's good. Back-to-back threes for the Warriors. They're hanging around. 1-point game. Warriors showing some life. Spurs. I think they haven't really been challenged yet this year. Good passing as Ben Green misses everything. And it's off Marty, and it's going to be Warriors basketball. Great stretch for the Warriors here. 1-1 on the season. Beat the Heat last week, and honestly, probably should be 2-0 if they didn't, blow a late lead. As Mosley, that's a deep one. Good pass. Ben Green got a 2-on-1 for Octavius Davis. Tries to jump over Tidwell. I don't know if I agree with the foul call. I mean, not sure what else Tidwell is supposed to do there. I mean, other than get out of the way, which that's tough task right there. His free throw is good. Davis makes them both. Tyree Mosley. More ball screens. I mean, poor Octavius Davis He's been guarding Mosley the whole first half, and he has to guard all these ball screens. It's Mosley, the corner three, just hasn't gotten it going. Otis, second chance opportunity, no. Rebound by Koger. Finds Ben Green, jabs, isolates, stop with a key three, is good.
Ben Green is nothing but the bottom.
Ben Green, after a slow start, hits one. Spurs back up 6. Otis again being left open. Can he make him pay? He cannot. Ben Green, quick in transition, finds Trey, and one!
Trey Johnson inside from the pass from Ben Green.
Great pass from Ben Green as Trey Johnson can finish off the and one here.
Foul on number 22. That would be with
KT Bobo coming in for Octavius Davis. Great minutes from Octavius. Hasn't scored much, but has been fantastic on defense, hanging with Tyree Mosley. Free throw is good. Otis. Mosley being pestered by the whole Spurs defense right now. Just not a lot of spacing out here through perimeter shooting. That's got to be a charge. Yes, it is.
And charging foul.
Marty Bothwell, right place, right time. Takes it to the chest. Fantastic defense there. That's his role. Second screens, crash the boards, play good defense. I mean, he is living up to his role. Bobo rejects it. Blocked by Anderson. Here comes Quan Shaw. Warriors got to run in transition. Mosley shot fakes, fade away. That's good.
And Tyree Mosley knocks it down from downtown.
Tyree Mosley, he takes tough shots, but he makes tough shots. Has a few threes this half. Needs to get going, I think. Needs to hit a few in a row to go on a little bit of a run. Bobo dancing, step back three, way off. He hit his first couple shots and he's cooled off. Mosley, I mean, they're just loading up on him. Anderson for three, that looks long, yep. Right off his hands, looked a little bit long. Here comes Marty Bothwell. Good distributor of the ball here, Bobo. Ben Green just wide open, three, it's good again.
Green, 2-for-2. Timeout Warriors.
Timeout Warriors, 9-point lead. We've got about 3:41 left to go. We'll be back in about a minute.
Yeah. Talking to my mirror like I love you so much.
Oh.
Curving on my critics like I
mirror.
hurt you so
Oh,
I
it's
thought the same
much.
thing.
Kill my confidence, I think I'm the
I listened to it 4 times until I caught that it was mirror.
okay. About to say.
Nope. I listened to it in slow motion.
Okay, good.
It's mirror.
Still waiting for Coach Matt Cunningham to check in the ball game.
Can't even see it with all that camo.
He has the camo shirt, the matching camo leg sleeve. I mean, you gotta respect the drip from Coach Cunningham. I want to see him in there and score a bucket with this new look. Mosley, step back three. Just, I mean, everything's tough for him. I mean, he hasn't really had a clean look. Goal ball, yep, goal ball stays. But yeah, going back to Tyree, I mean, everything he's taken today has been off the dribble, step backs, fadeaways, hands in his face. He hasn't really had many easy looks as Tidwell's fouled. Fouled by Dennis.
That'll be a foul on number 2. That is
Which,
Hogan.
if you're gonna want to beat this Warriors team and contain Mosley, you gotta make him take tough shots, and everything he's taken, and he can make tough shots. He's just abusing and scores.
And strong move by
That is a strong man. Tyree Mosley scores again, kind of willing his way. Hasn't gotten much help. I mean, him and Latrell have carried the load. Been a very quiet game offensively from Quan Shaw. Koger, give and go to KT Bobo. Comes up limping a little bit. Bobo's limping a little. Hopefully he's okay. Warriors just can't chip away. It's another ball screen. Mosley hesitates, pulls right past the defense, and foul.
And that would be a foul on number 0. Trey Johnson.
2 shots.
His first, team 6.
Coming up here. So Ben Green gets taken out of the game. Octavius Davis back in. Bobo. I like Latrell on him. He's done a good job in the half court at least. John Martin's got it. Good ball movement from the Spurs. Drive and kick. Right back to Dennis. Doesn't want it, but fades. Misses it. John Martin's not there. Warriors pushing and stolen by Trey Johnson. Great defense. Oh, KT. Oh, he loses it. Had a great hesitation on. Easy 2 points for Rob Anderson.
Basket by Rob Anderson, assisted by Latrell Tidwell.
Good end of the half here for the Warriors. Can they get a stop? 40 seconds left. Tavius Davis. Spurs could hold for the last shot. It's a long time. John Martin, that's kind of his range. That's good.
And great basket by John Martin with the little floater. 25 seconds remaining.
Savvy veteran John Martin. And the Warriors would probably hold for the last shot here. Tyree Mosley. Almost stolen by Dennis.
And that would be a blocking foul on number 13, KT Bobo.
This is going to end the half. That is going to end the half. Oh. 2 shots. Half is over. Oh, no, we got a 1-and-1. 1-and-1, I apologize. Thought that was the end of the half. It is the end of the half, and Latrell Tidwell misses the first, and that's the half.
All right, guys, and that is the first half of this.
We'll be back in about 3 minutes.
32.
We are back here. Got 20 minutes of basketball left here in this game. Warriors only down 7, which I think all things considered should be considered a good thing for them because I think most of the first half they didn't really play great. Spurs also I don't think played great offensively. I mean they're playing great defensively. I mean 25 points is pretty good, but neither team got much of a rhythm on offense, so I think it's still anyone's game. Spurs favorites as Mosley launches. It's going to be that guy, and him is
Latrell
Tidwell. Great offensive rebound putback. Bobo. KT uses all the screens, and that's going to be a turnover. Warriors basketball. So good start for the Warriors as they get a bucket and a stop. Exactly what the doctor ordered here. Tidwell's got it. Right back to Otis. Otis had a slow start in the first half from 3. Find Tyree. Again, Davis is on him very well. Tyree Mosley is in a torture chamber right now. And that torture chamber is run by Octavius Davis. He is causing him all kinds of issues. Good passes. One-on-one. That's going to be a travel.
And that is a traveling violation. It'll be Spurs ball.
I don't think Latrell quite knew what he wanted to do there. Caught the ball. It was a good idea, but not quite there. Davis to Dennis. There's Koger. Uses the screens. KT gets to the hoop and scores for 2. Explosive take. He's had a good game. Ups and downs, but he started off the game hot, and now he's continuing that scoring outburst here. Nobody's on Quan Shaw. May have gotten hit. Thought maybe they would have called a foul. And good tempo by KT Bobo. What a pass. Trey Johnson. 2-hand slam. Has to fix the rim. Something he's done many times in this K1 league. And probably won't be the last time he does that.
It's week 3.
Quan Shaw just shockingly quiet after the 20-point game he had last week. What's up?
He was talking smack on Facebook
Oh.
this week.
Yes, we always love a friendly banter between competitors. I mean, you never want to go too far, but love the competition level in this league. Octavius Davis uses 5 screens. Gets all the way to the right. He just kept going around the paint. Ended up getting a wide open layup. Ooh, Tyree Mosley fancy for 2 shots coming up here.
Foul on number 42, John Martin. That'll be his second foul, team's first.
Man, Mosley misses the first. This Warriors team having a hard time scoring consistently. I think you got to credit the Spurs defense for sure, but also they just haven't shown the firepower offensively to put together consecutive points and possessions of good offense. So definitely a cause for concern right now moving into this latter half of the game. John Martin dribbles it, fades, tough shot. That's not going to go. Big stop there for the Warriors. Mosley, they're going to need this guy to get going. Is Tidwell way off. And a foul. Ball will stay here. Good board by Rob Anderson. Lob in, Quan Shaw. Rob Anderson dribbles back, takes the step back three, and it's no good. Yep, off Trey. I think he knew it.
Stays Warrior ball.
Back to Quan, and a foul again. Quan Shaw getting a little angry with the contact right now. Ben Green's playing some physical defense in the corner. Quan, I think, is probably just a little frustrated at his performance so far and the score. Driving kick, maybe an extra pass they didn't need it. And that's tipped, and it's going to be Spurs ball, I think. Good defense and hustle by Latrell Tidwell. Marty Bothwell checks into the game. Yeah, Ben Green open. Nope, missed him. Trey wanted the alley-oop on the weak side, didn't get it. Davis, the tough mid-range. That's going to be off. Aggressive defense may cost him here. Easy, wide-open three, and Latrell Tidwell. Can that spark them? I mean, they need something to get him going here. Maybe that's the spark they need. Dennis, can he answer back? He just long. Trey. Oh, some slap maybe. Good cut by Ben Green. It's two more.
Trey Johnson to Big Green.
Good off-ball cutting from Ben Green. Trey Johnson is a very underrated passer. Quan Shaw, hop fakes, finds the corner man, wide open three. Quan Shaw is just a man right now on that offensive glass. 3 seconds in the lane, maybe. May have gotten poked in the eye. Chris Anderson. A couple of big boys down there and for the Warriors with Quan Shaw. Hayes is in there. Anderson still may be shaken up from his eye. I think he got poked by somebody on that kerfuffle in the paint. Oh, got him on the weak side. Tidwell, and he scores.
Tidwell with a turnaround shot inside.
Tidwell's definitely had the advantage against Dennis today. Dennis has been kind of quiet offensively. Haven't needed much of him to score. Can I announcer jinx myself? He's blocked. Good block by Anderson. Bothwell drives and kicks. Ben Green's been hot. Short. Potentially a chance here for the Warriors. They got numbers. Tidwell scores inside. 5-point game.
Heating up.
Back and forth we go. Davis. That's way off. As no. Battle for the rebound. Dennis is full extension diving. And it's going to be Warriors ball. Another stop.
Warriors ball.
I've been impressed with the Warriors defense this half, making things a lot tougher on the Spurs in the half court. Latrell Tidwell is kind of taking this game over. As there's Tyree Mosley. And a steal. Oh, a tough pass. This is not good. Oh, that would have been a huge shot. Spurs can now answer. Ben Green's got it, and he scores! What a take by Ben Green. The lefty uses every inch of his frame to get to that left side and that reverse. Fantastic shot by Ben. Big swing here, as that could have really gone south of the Spurs. Mosley, double teamed right now. They're just leaving somebody open. Quan, back to Mosley. They're loading up on him as Latrell Tidwell scores and the foul.
Tidwell gets hit and finishes.
Latrell Tidwell is taking this game over. Go off, Latrell. Come on.
And that'll be a foul.
Keeping the Warriors in this game as Otis Houston checks back in. Tidwell does not want to go down quietly. These two teams, again, a couple of guys played for the Spurs last year. You cannot forget Latrell Tidwell and Tyree Mosley were champions last year. Key parts of that Spurs team. split up. No hard feelings from everything I'm aware of, but tough shot by Marty Bothwell, way out of control. But yeah, no bad blood, but just bitter rivals, and I think they're competitors that want to win, and I think Tyree wants to let him know they can do it by himself, as Mosley, a couple big shots that he's had opportunities to connect on, hasn't gone for him. And Marty Bothwell struggling right now. Ask for a sub. Ask for a sub. He's frustrated at himself. I know Marty pretty well. He's a great player. Just had a tough stretch right there. Just needs to cool down. We'll see him out here late in the game, no doubt about it. Mosley, eventually he'll get one of these threes to fall. This could be the one. And it is! Tyree Mosley finally gets one, and another turnover. Timeout. Coach Matt Cunningham needs to talk things over as the Warriors are on a huge run. We'll be back in about a minute, but stick around for this game. Should be a great finish.
And shout out to our sponsors, guys. For the Warriors, we have Fly Above It. More than just a clothing brand, Fly Above It wants you to believe in yourself in any situation. FlyAboveItClothing.com has what you need. And for the Spurs, we have Memorable Apparel. Placing your memories onto your apparel. Look for at Memorable Apparel on social media.
We are back. Spurs down one. Warriors cling to a 1-point lead. Spurs ball after the turnover. It should be, yep. No. That should be. Refs talking it over. They're going to get this thing right. It definitely is the Warriors ball. I think the Spurs players were trying to convince the refs even too. We're not biting for it, as Warriors will have the ball. It's been the Tyree Mosley and honestly the Latrell Tidwell show. Those two guys have been dynamic. Latrell has been carrying him. Let's see if Quan Shaw can get going. Anderson, this pick and pop three is Latrell Tidwell. Flex on him, Latrell. Big old board and a bucket. He's played fantastic today. Ben Green, the stare down three. That looks short. Warriors feeling it a little bit right now. Spurs playing like I haven't seen them play in a while. As Mosley, oh man, is good save, and here comes the Spurs. They're off and going. Ben Green drives, kicks, good ball movement. Davis, tough shot under the basket. Martin can't get it to go. Ben Green, that's short, and Mosley is off and running. Mosley, the strong take.
Technical foul on Matt Cunningham.
A technical foul.
He didn't get in the game, but he has a foul.
A technical foul on Coach Matt Cunningham. I mean, a rare sighting.
Yes.
Yeah, we are getting it on camera. We're getting a quick shout out from the Spurs bench. I'm just doing my job up here.
Marty's talking to me.
Marty, they're not happy right now. Should be a 5-point game. 47-42, and it's gonna be Warriors ball. Just frustrating. Some discrepancies right now as we're trying to figure out who the coach is and who the players are. As we are identifying Matt Cunningham is the coach, so he's allowed to stand. Warriors ball. Quan Shaw wants a touch inside. Need to get him going, I think. He's a big key to their team. Good ball movement here. Mosley wanted it. Otis didn't give it to him. He rumbles down the paint. Forces a bad shot. John Martin, football pass. What a play, and another missed layup. I mean, just uncharacteristic play from all the Warriors players. Spurs players. Otis, good, wisely patient, and good pass and bucket from Chris Anderson.
Inside for 2.
Things are unraveling right now for the Spurs.
It's a 7. 25 remaining.
I mean, I think they need Dennis to maybe take over offensively. Blocked. Davis, shot fake. Ben Green picked his pocket, and it's going to be Warriors ball. Holy cow. This defense has been impressive all game, to say the least. I've been very, very impressed by the Warriors today. They don't really have an answer right now, defensively or offensively, really. I mean, they've been struggling. Clock is moving. Tidwell's running the point. Otis gets it. Here comes Mosley. Has scored well, but hasn't shot well as he misses the shot. Tidwell has been all over it. Latrell Tidwell again. I mean, hats off to him. This is the best I've seen him play in the K1 ever. He's been absolutely fantastic in a game where they needed him the most. Bobo. He's guarded Bobo pretty well, too, when he's on him. Ooh, good tipped, and, knocked away by Tidwell. I was not here for the first game, but it seems like Latrell Tidwell is making an early case for Player of the Week. Dennis Koger, he will not go down quietly. If I know Dennis, he will compete until the buzzer sounds. He's fired up. If I'm them, I'm going to Latrell. Another technical foul on the Spurs bench.
Technical foul on the Spurs.
Another I'm not sure who it was on. Was it on Marty? Was it on Matt? I'm not sure. But 2 more free throws, so potentially they're giving him 4 free points right now while the clock is moving. So this is just a really, really tough situation for the Spurs, trying to battle back. Not sure if the points were added. Yep, now they are. 8-point game now. And it's going to be Warriors ball. So potentially a 4 or 5 point possession. So pass comes in to Mosley, who floats and cannot get it to go. Latrell Tidwell is all over it again. Mosley wants the step back fade. It's good!
Mosley knocks it down.
He is a flamethrower from 3. 11-point lead. Confidence is at an all-time high right now for the Warriors. I've never seen them play like this before. As a turnover, it is going to be easy money for Tyree Mosley.
And Tyree Mosley gets it on the way.
Warriors are feeling it. Spurs are really struggling. Davis misses it, and another bucket, or another opportunity for the Warriors to extend this lead. 13-point lead. Otis. No need to be in a hurry for the Warriors. Up 13 points. Not sure what defense the Spurs are in. I think maybe a zone, maybe a man as Mosley. Step back, mid-range. May have gotten fouled too. Woo! I mean, that's just mean. Davis, they got to work fast here, as that's not even close. And Spurs running away with. Warriors running away with this one. Otis. The effort levels have really slowed down for the Spurs defensively. Start needing threes. It's Bobo. That's off. And, man, can't say enough good things about Latrell Tidwell today. He has been fantastic. Otis could be going for the dagger. No. Spurs are just kind of giving up right now. Kind of got lucky there. Two guys on defense. So they're going to need to start making some threes with under 2 minutes to go now. As that one's off, and it's going to be saved. Trey Johnson, the three, that's off, and John Martin finishes 13-point game, under 2.
Timeout Warriors. Score is 60-47.
Warriors call timeout, up 13, a minute 43 to go. So stick around for this good finish here for this game at the 4 o'clock time.
Coming in, flex. I just wanna win, LA baby who run away, I'm a station name, big double flame. I just switched the lanes, Damien did it again. I just flipped the peg, stripping and dipping the bass, slap on everything. Swing music in the way, cause I got big racks coming up in my low way. So I ain't skip past losses, I had to get back over.
Minute 44. It's do or die time for the Spurs. Gut check time. Tidwell, been fantastic all game. Absolutely no rush right now for the Warriors. They just can move it around, milk the clock. No shot clock either. The shot clock will definitely, I think, make a huge impact on this league. As the Warriors can literally just hold it for a minute and a half if they want it. As that's off. Octavius, good play by Octavius because they need threes right now. Way off. Dennis, another three. That one's short. And it's going to be Warriors basketball. Clock is moving, which I don't know why the clock is moving.
We are under a minute left. 13-point game.
Is that the rule? Clock is, I guess, moves if the lead is up by enough. One and one coming up here.
That'd be foul on number 42.
Fouls are 7-0 this half. Not a single foul called on the Warriors. Maybe one of the reasons why the Spurs bench is frustrated this second half. I've never seen Matt and Marty act like that. There wasn't anything crazy, but the frustration was there. Maybe, and they're at the scores table right now asking for stats. Maybe it is the foul count. I don't think the foul count had anything to really factor into the game, and the Warriors were hitting everything the second half. So we never want to blame it on the refs. They've definitely done a pretty good job for the most part. I think the Warriors, just quite frankly, being honest, just outplayed the Spurs this game, and it showed. Warriors with a huge win, moved to 2-1, and the Spurs fall to 2-1. So huge game for the seedings, as the Lakers now. Yes, the Lakers are the only 3-0 team, as the Bucks fell earlier. So they're 2-1. Grizzlies fell, they're 2-1. So the Lakers sit atop the standings.
That's the ball game, guys. Final score 63-47. Warriors.
Big win. Big win for the Warriors.
Final game of the day. We will have the Nets versus the Rockets. You're not going to want to miss it.
The Nets have a chance now to join the Lakers at the top of the standings, which again, getting that first round bye and being one of the first 4 seeds is huge. As we all know, you play one less game, saves your energy a little bit in the playoffs. So every game matters, and a loss to the Rockets could maybe set the Nets back. So looking forward to this last game. Stick around. We'll be starting in about 3 minutes. right, special treat here for the last game as I am joined by none other than Commissioner Jonathan Henschel.
How are we?
Doing fantastic. Excited for this one, John. Should be a really good game as we suddenly just turned into a very competitive league as a lot of 2-1 teams after today's games.
Yeah, we'll certainly be talking about it on the podcast. Parity is the word of the week here. If you're 2-0 on the day, or 2-0 coming into the day, you have a 1-3 record. The Nets will look to break that streak here.
Chills off the bat with a 3 as Alex Thorson quickly answers his drives and kicks. Some new faces for the Rockets today, John. Why don't you let us know on some of these new guys who they added over the weekend?
Yeah, number 11, Josh Schultzgaber, graduate assistant at Olivet for the football team. He's a good athlete, strong guy. And then probably the big addition, number 13, Hunter Jacobs. I don't know that he's in tip-top shape necessarily, but his pedigree playing at Olivet and having the ball in his hands, he's going to be a huge help down on the block, I think.
Tone Marshall. I am excited to watch this man play.
Yeah.
He's one of the most electric players in the league.
And I think the big storyline here right now is no Martavius Laster that we're seeing, and I think that gives, at least on the perimeter, the edge to Antonio Marshall. But Sammy Hines will have something to say about that, won't he?
Yes, he will. I wasn't even watching more, but I mean, Sammy Hines to them is basically their MVP. Obviously Sammy can show up and play, but no Martavius. I mean, they could be in trouble against this, I think, scrappy Rockets team.
Yeah, you definitely favor the experience and the depth of the Nets, but without Laster, I think this could be a very, very, very competitive game. With Thorson, Marshall, speaking of him, and Jacobs, I think this could very much be a competitive game.
Ooh.
Tough call against Harris there.
Okay.
There's been several of those today. To me, that's the hardest call in the game. I don't necessarily envy anyone making that call.
No, but Tone's kind of setting the tone early. Very nice.
You've been rehearsing that all week. You're not fooling anyone.
But yeah, Antonio's kind of setting the tone for his team right now. A couple good takes. He's gonna push the tempo better than any guard in the league, and yeah, we'll see kind of how some of these new guys, Hunter Jacobs, Josh, and the guards they have returning, do against this savvy veteran, Nets team.
It's gonna take some time to process the day. This has been a high emotion, high energy filled day, as we kind of figured it would be. Couple, I guess, upset record-wise in the last couple of games, and we just got this cluster of teams at the top of the standings. There's 5 teams at 2-1. Right now, the Nets are tied for first. Lakers are 3-0. The Nets are 2-0. The Rockets have a chance to force a 7-way 2-1 tie for second. Could you imagine that?
That would be something that the league needs it. It's good for the league to see a lot of even teams. I was saying before last game, it may seem early in the league, but these are the games that could make or break a 4 or 5 seed or maybe a 10 or 11 seed. All these games are huge, so it doesn't matter who you're playing or when you're playing. Every game is important in this league.
What a huge rebound and finish. Unbelievable is Tone Marshall. I'm going to talk about Mook Lawrence for a second. He had a great season back in the fall of 21. Didn't have such a great season in the spring of 22. Now he's back here off to an incredible start through 2 games. He's been their clear number 3 so far, if not part of their 1-2-3 punch. Yep. His ability to crash the boards and just never stops is his motor is huge for them, and they're going to need him today.
You knew it from the get-go. He was short. Hunter Jacobs, the board, crafty post player, hustles and gets his own rebound.
And
we got ourselves a game early on here.
Yes, it's going to be. I mean, I've seen some of these guys play before. Alex Thorson and Tone. They're very competitive guys. So starting the league 1-2 is something that this team does not want to do. And without Martavius, an upset could be on the rise. Sammy's fouled. Good call there. But yeah, I guess the storyline could be who will emerge as the second scorer. I see Maurice Terrell, just putting his sneakers on over there, just tying him up, and Ronnie Jackson, I think one of the better bench guards in the league.
He's your Lou Williams, is he not? He loves coming off the bench, one of the best 6 men in the league.
I think the scoring could fall on his shoulders late in the game, as he's kind of a guy who can create for his own shot. But we shall see. Tone's got the ball here. Rockets lead by 1 early on.
It's a good pass, just couldn't come up with it. Love the composure. They were not. I believe Marshall was a GA for Hunter. They might have had a year of overlap there, but no, Marshall's a couple years older. Yeah, I think Sammy Hines is the X factor in this game, as well as it looks like Thorsten's a little banged up on his foot or ankle there, as he gets the pass from Marshall.
Reed's up, and that's in and out. Chills again, the rebound. Nets don't run frequently, but good tip there by Josh.
The play by Saltzgaber.
Saltzgaber, okay, I'm going to have to practice that a few times.
Well, Euro. Said it at the same time. What I love about Marshall, he plays with composure. He doesn't ever seem phased, and they're going to run this offense through him, no surprise. How about as I say that.
I was literally just going to say tough matchup for Chills to be on Antonio, but I mean, he's held his own against him when he's guarding one-on-one.
If you haven't noticed, look at the shorts the Nets are rocking. Team shorts sponsored by Coco's Closet.
That's a great
great outfit, isn't it? All gray, I should say.
Jared Harris, I mean, we kind of forget about Jared. He kind of falls under the cracks sometimes, but he's also a good scorer, and he drives, and 2 shots coming for Jared.
Jared's as good as anybody around the rim. He has a great feel for the ball, great feel for just where he is in comparison to the hoop. He had 10 points last week. He didn't play in their first game. For the Rockets, what will help them is A, not playing 2 games today, and B, they have 7 guys instead of 6. Delano Samuels and Brajan Thomas about to check in here off the bench. Thorsten looks a little banged up to me.
I don't know if it was his ankle, maybe he pulled a muscle, maybe it was his calf. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but he's definitely laboring a little bit. Samuels checks in, and Ivan Glenn.
Yes.
And Brajan, good scorer as we all know.
I think the question for the Rockets is, are they going to be able to consistently score the ball this season? If there's one thing we know about the Nets, they are statistically the best defensive team in the K1 League this year.
Great defense, baseball pass over to Mook.
Great pass.
And
Good call.
Was it a foul?
Yep, he got him. I believe that's on Delano Samuels.
Mook Lawrence, but like you said, I think Mook's emergence, for me, has been the biggest reason why they are 2-0. He's been.
I agree, 100%.
Offensively, and I think he's going to be a huge factor today.
That'll be his first team.
Good start for him.
So you have the Nets last year were the second best defensive team in the league behind the Super Spurs, who were the best in every category possible. And this year, only a small sample size through 2 games, but they're the best defensive team in the league. Wouldn't surprise me. As Mook just soars up. Got to be 3 seconds soon as he gets out of there.
There's only a handful of guys in the league who can and will make that play, and that's one of those guys is definitely Mook.
Good double from Brajan. Try to force a turnover.
See, it's going on in that corner. Good
the old dead spot. Good take, but good defense by Jacobs. That should stay with the Nets. Nice to see our sponsors make their teams look good. Memorable Apparel fitting the Spurs with some pretty sweet warm-ups, and then get these shorts here for the Nets. Only the second team with team shorts. Of course, the Bucks now for 2 years have had team shorts.
Of course, as Lonzo Mason can't get it to go, one of the more lethal shooters. I mean, we've seen him have huge games, and he's not afraid to let it fly ever.
Can never forget his game 2 years ago against the Suns. I believe he hit 15 3-pointers.
Did he have 60, or how many points did he have?
I believe he had either 49 or 51. I don't remember.
I thought he was closer to 60, but maybe not.
Well, that's because you're thinking of Brian Hernandez last year, who had 59 points.
God. Is that still the K1 high?
That's a foul there on Harris. It is a K1 high. Brian Hernandez faced off.
Number 23, Jared Harris. That'd be his second foul. Team third.
Apologize if there were some technical difficulties from Caleb. Maybe the mic was a little far from. I promise he was saying good things if you couldn't hear him, as Ivan Glenn is long on his first free throw attempt.
Can you hear me now?
Try and get some confirmation.
Been a good first half so far. First 10 minutes. Rockets hanging in there. Again, kind of like the Nets like a low-scoring battle.
Yeah, they're very much at home. I think of them kind of as them and the Lakers as sort of your home teams in this gym. Always get a lot of fan support. I think that's just a great pass inside. Oh, good defense by Jacobs. That's the correct call, I believe.
Yep.
Fantastic job by Aaron Cunningham, sort of spearheading the efforts up here in the booth. Got some good-looking overlay graphics this year. We've got logos and colors and score and time running down. Just fantastic. And thank you to our sponsors. This man on fire for the Rockets, Coco's Closet, who we already mentioned for the Nets. CJ, how are the Rockets going to score outside of Antonio Marshall?
I mean, the funny thing is I think a lot of their better players aren't necessarily known as scorers. I think Thorson's a great player, but
fantastic distributor, sure.
And I haven't seen Hunter Jacobs play, but he's a big man, good role player. But yeah, I mean, it's got to be a lot of tone, and hopefully Bergeron can get going a little bit. Some of their shooters, maybe.
Great hands from Wills.
Josh stumbles in the paint. No shot clock here. Is patiently waiting for the three, and he hits.
Thorson had position on the inside. He just goes to shoot the ball, thinking if he misses, he'll get the rebound. And that only thing that missed was the rim, as it was nothing but net.
Sammy Hines kind of gave him the nod of approval. I see you from there, and won't give him that shot again. As good defense.
And Sammy Hines returns the favor in the face.
15-12. Brajon's first action. About takes a spill. And he walks.
Traveling violation.
Just didn't know what to do there. This is every bit of a Nets game written all over it. Low scoring, passing the ball, sharing the ball, playing unselfish. Oh, that is tough from Samuel Hines.
That's maybe not the shot the Nets were looking for that possession.
Marshall just orchestrating the offense like a conductor from the volleyball line.
Chills, he's kind of taking on the...
He sure is.
He wants to guard him, which, I mean, got to give him credit. It's definitely one of the hardest guards in the league, and he's taking on full-headed steam. See what Tone does here with the isolation. Waiting for anything as he pulls another three, in and out.
Almost buying his team a little bit of a breather there is Mr. Marshall. You notice the way they move the ball when Thorson is out there, even if he's not at 100%. I think it's extremely valuable for them to have him on the court.
Yeah, and the thing about Tone is he's the smartest. He's probably one of the smartest players in the league. As Brajon Thomas takes it all the way coast to coast.
Scores a time for two.
He knows what his team needs and when they need it. So be on the lookout for him to kind of just control the pace of this game. As if he gets tired, his team gets tired. Oh, good defense off the aggressive double team.
And they almost forced a turnover. And
no.
I believe it was knocked out of his hands.
Nets retain the ball. We'll see our first action of Maurice Terrell.
The big man himself.
He is loaded in there, and football guy Josh is going to be matched with him, and they passed it in.
I got 6 guys.
They do indeed have 6 on the court. Should be a technical.
And Mr. Marshall's going to shoot some free throws, yeah.
Huge break there for the Rockets. They can potentially take the lead and get the ball. So potentially a 5 or 6 point swing here, depending on how you look at it. Oh, one shot.
Well, initially I thought the Rockets were yelling at each other about defensive assignments as Mr. Mason was left wide open.
They realized they didn't have enough players to guard all 6 players in the court.
If anything, they were hoping for them to inbound the ball, knowing they would get a point and the ball out of it.
And it will be Rockets ball, so they can in fact take the lead here with 6 minutes to go in the first half. I've loved this first half. It's kind of been a unique half from what we've seen most.
Not quite like the Heat Bulls game, eh?
No, even Bucks Suns was high scoring. Lakers Grizzlies was a competitive up-tempo game, not necessarily high scoring, but very high tempo. As a foul call.
Oh, Chills is
break two possessions in a row here for the Nets.
So that, to me, from where I'm at, looked like fantastic defense. What we couldn't tell from here was did he hit his arm or not. His reaction tells me he felt like he hit the ball. Hard to say from our angle, but Chills just does not back down from anybody. We've seen him guard Seth Johnson for 40 minutes.
And maybe the ball doesn't lie. I don't know. Chills.
Some people do say that, don't they?
But Rajon, a good shooter, good free throw shooter here. So maybe see if he can get second one. Give the Rockets the lead.
They're going to be, I think, so many single-digit games this year with the parity that we have. If the Nets could get to 3-0, I mean, with wins over the Pistons and the Suns, two of the bigger teams in the league, and then win a game without Laster, you'd have to say the Nets start would be second to none. And guess who? Getting an offensive rebound, Mr. Lawrence.
Yeah, and if you notice there, John, terrible pass. If you notice there, John, the Rockets were in a zone. They went to a 3-2 zone. Nets were all over it. We're calling it out as Ronnie Jackson.
Good board from Marshall.
Mid-range this year a little bit, but Nets were all over it. Knew it was coming. Didn't matter as Tone. Marshall.
And Antonio.
2-point lead for the Rockets. They've done this though, John. They hung in there against the Spurs.
They did.
They controlled the whole first half against the Celtics. So hopefully they're just a first half team.
Nice pass from Lawrence. Forgot to rebound. Oh my goodness! Nets are self-destructing here.
3-on-1. Josh gets the 2 points. Good, strong take inside.
Salty for 2.
Gaber. Walt calls him Salty to avoid botching the last name.
Salty. That name may just stick here. As the Nets all of a sudden kind of look out of sorts.
They sure do. Well, Sammy Hines comes out of the game, and things have not gone well the last few minutes for the Nets. 19-15. We're not 3 minutes into the game. We have 3 minutes left in the first half. It's exactly the type of game that the Rockets needed. It's exactly the type of game the Rockets needed to play to have a chance here. Good board from Harris. That's going to be their Achilles heel, I think, interior rebounding for the Rockets. Oh, my goodness gracious. We're playing volleyball now. I think maybe the only team that crashes the boards better than the Nets is the Heat. The Heat sure do that well.
He's on fire, guys.
Probably 4 possessions there when you factor in the offensive rebounding.
Stone Marshall, big possession here for the Rockets.
2:50 to play here.
Speed advantage maybe on Maurice Thoreau, but he steps back and nails a 3.
And Hunter Jacobs for 3.
He's kind of a guy that, again, no one really knows about right now, and Maurice Thoreau knows about him now after that 3.
Yeah, Jacobs living down in the Champaign area. Said he's going to make as many games as he can, and I think that's a big piece for them, and he's only going to get better as he gets into shape and learns to play with some of these guys. That's got to be Rockets. Yep. Brajon's a good rebounder for his size. But there he didn't put a body. He just tried to jump up, and he got bailed out. I have not seen the Rockets turn around and actually physically put their backside on somebody here, rebounding a whole lot. And they're going to need to do that. You get a couple of those from Thorson every game, and that's going to be an assist, believe it or not.
3. Walks into it, and it's an 8-point game, John.
8-point lead for the Rockets, would you believe it? And now we're taking bad shots. That's huge from Harris.
And Jared Harris inside off the rebound.
Foul by Ronnie Jackson. Not a great foul, but the clock continues to move, which...
And that's a foul on number 5, Maurice Terrell. That'll be his first.
Don't think there's much to complain about here early on with the officiating.
I think they've done a pretty fine job. I mean, I think the Nets are just a physical team, John. I mean, they attack the rebounds, they attack the
oh my goodness!
Thorson.
And one by Alex Thorson. Foul on number 4, Sammy Hines.
To the approval of assistant coach Dan Laurent over there on the bench. 8-point Rockets lead out of nowhere.
Thorson flexes on them, and he's one to not shy away from talking.
There's Sammy Hines with the official here. He's not happy.
Yeah, again, it's been a pretty competitive first half, pretty well balanced, I think, in terms of officiating. Nothing to scoff about, but
it's a 6-4 the fouls here in the first half.
Nets feel like they've been
great take from Harris. I mean, the Rockets have hit a couple big shots, and I don't think the Nets have taken the best shots. A little bit out of characteristic for them. See if the the Rockets are going to hold here for the last shot.
Rajon's got it.
Not going to promise anything, but it does appear this will be our last week without shot clocks, which will help out a lot of people, and especially in situations like this. Hopefully the last first half of a game without a shot clock.
There are times where teams can literally hold it for 2 minutes if they want to.
We saw that earlier in that Suns-Bucks game.
I thought maybe he could have been.
Good block from Sammy. That's how the half will end.
The first half. Neither team is really happy right now after how this play finished, but
Well,
Nets got to regroup here. Only down 7 going into the second half.
we'll take a 3-minute break and be back with you. Appreciate you guys listening with us. Rockets 28, Nets 21, and a football score at halftime. We'll be back with you.
Testing 1 2. We got some mic changes here in the first half, or at halftime. So we're trying something new here. So bear with us as we work through this. We appreciate Aaron a lot right now. So hopefully you can hear us both better as we're going to try and combo this second half here. As Rockets, I don't think we're ready defensively. Is an easy 2 points for Sammy.
Let me say this: the Nets are going to go on one of those runs they always go on. They're a second half team. They've got the veteran leadership of Chills Wills along with other guys, and their adjustments last week in the second half against the Suns, I still can't believe it. I mean, to me, the Suns are a superior team to the Nets in terms of athleticism. They have more height, a little bit better on the boards, but the way the Nets played together and made those adjustments in the second half last week, credit to them. We're going to see it from them again. It's going to be interesting to see how the Rockets respond to it.
And I will say, I did notice Mook Lawrence did take off his headband. A huge storyline to look into, as he looks pretty dialed in right now. He wants the matchup of guarding Tone, which I'm not sure why he didn't start on him to start with. I mean, he's a great defender, one of the league's best.
Got a text from Dre that the audio is better, so you're not just hearing me. Thank goodness for your guys' sake. You're hearing CJ as well.
Sammy Hines inside again.
I think John.
Here comes that run.
I think John just wanted the microphone to himself. So he is the commissioner, by the way. He pays the bills. Oh, good behind the back move. Thorson hesitated from three.
This might be the most unselfish team in the league, as Ivan Glenn does not hesitate to fire.
Here we go. A couple possessions in the game.
It feels like it's going to take a lot of things for the Rockets to pull this off, but they still have a lead, and they still have the best player on the court, Antonio Marshall.
I think the Nets should kind of realize the importance of this game, and realizing that they can get to 3-0 and a win over a team like the Rockets, who may end up being a top 5 or 6 team, could be huge for the standing. As Lonzel Mason drives and kicks. Chills, good possession here for the Nets. They need a bucket as Chills blow by. Harris. Jump ball should stay here.
I believe that's a jump ball, correct?
Yep, jump ball, so it should stay here. Possession arrow. Oh, they reward that timeout.
They do grant the timeout.
That's a big play, actually, because now it saves the jump ball, because the possession remains with the Nets. And they get a quick breather here. So
tailoring to women of all shapes, styles, and sizes. Find them on social media at Shop Coco Closet.
Appreciate our sponsors. Thank you, Walt.
And the Rockets are sponsored by Man on Fire. This organization helps illuminate the light of Christ by offering a fun, spiritual way for kids to play and learn at the same time. To get involved, go to manonfire4c.com.
Quick timeout as Rockets coming out of the court.
It's always interesting. Before the start of the day, you look ahead to week 4 and you think lots of different things. And then after the way week 3 has gone, I feel like I view week 4 very differently. It's the start of good hands by Marshall.
Yeah, good idea by Sammy, but look at this guy. He's a blur with the left hand.
Antonio Marshall is a dart down the court as he finishes the 2.
Antonio Marshall, my goodness.
Felt like he was pushed from behind, and I would probably second that.
It's got to be the Sammy Hines show the second half. Chills Wills, the
pass.
3 is good.
From downtown.
Big time 3 from Chills, the savvy veteran.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
He's been in many spots like this before. As Glenn may not have been the shot they wanted, but man, Josh's Salzburger's been all over the place.
Gaber.
Well, it's Gaber, not Burger.
Does sound good.
Could use a burger right now.
Absolutely.
But he's kind of been their glue guy this half. Rebounding, getting good passes, a couple good buckets. So
Thorson is moving better. He was pretty
likes the ISO
gingerly
here.
moving for a while.
Tough stare down 3. It's good.
And Alex Thorson with the tough 3 in the face.
In the face, says Walt. Some talking going on. Thorson again is never shy to talk.
Look at these two veterans.
Chills Will scores again.
I'm enjoying that matchup.
And Chills Wills with the bucket inside.
Chills holding his own, if not more than that.
This is a fascinating game because I still think it's anyone's game. I think the Rockets haven't flinched. And with a guy like Antonio Marshall, he could put up 30 in a heartbeat. As he's dribbling off the court, apparently.
He couldn't last week. He only put up 28 and 29 in their doubleheader.
Wide open is Glenn. Hasn't gotten it going for them.
It's a good look. Yeah, hasn't gotten one to fall.
Mook Lawrence the quick 3 for the tie. That wasn't good. Maybe not the shot the Nets wanted there. He's a good shooter, but quick look.
There's no question the Rockets want to slow this game down. I think every game they play, they're going to want to slow down. The way they pass the ball and the way they move, I think they're going to be the MO in their offense.
He's dead in the corner. Lobs it up. Here comes Antonio Marshall to stare down the top of the key three. Knew it was short from the moment he left his hands. Second chance points for the Rockets. Not kind of rare to come by. They don't have a ton of size, but I think they hustle better than anyone in the league from what I've seen so far. Tone. Oh, good defense. Chills read that like a book.
Not his first rodeo.
Hunter Jacobs.
And their percentage for three is not great.
It's kind of a miracle that they've hung on to this lead. Sammy Hines, 2 shots coming here to chip into it.
And that'd be a foul on number 11, Josh Salty. That'll be his
Salty.
second foul. His third foul. Team first.
Saltz, Gaber.
The Nets will play the Heat in week 4.
Always looking ahead, are you?
Always looking ahead. The Nets and the Heats had an instant classic last year in overtime. The Nets edged the Heat, I believe it was 64-59 in a low-scoring game. Just two teams who don't have a big man, but they crashed the boards.
I think the Heat season kind of turned around a little bit today. That big win against the Bulls. Still think the Bulls are a very, very talented team.
Best 0-3 team in league history, without question.
But I just think both teams play desperate, and man, the Heat, you could tell one of that one really bad.
At this point, someone's going to have to walk up to CJ Link and take the Player of the Week award out of his hands because he had an unbelievable game. 30 points.
Latrell Tidwell, I mean, I guess I wasn't there for that game, but Latrell Tidwell might have something to say about that one after his performance against the Spurs. Look, Lawrence banging around inside, out of some contact.
The backboard there.
And a foul by Lonzale. Tone wanted the intentional.
Number 21, Lonzale Mason.
His competitive spirit's definitely coming out today.
Very cerebral foul from Mr. Mason there. Rockets will take on your Bucks in week 4 in the finale of the day. Mr. Jacobs learning to play.
Woo!
In the
Rebound by
Samuels.
Misses everything there. I mean, this is your classic, like, Big Ten, just low-scoring, rock fight, defensive battle here. You'll love to see the defense.
Forget a Big Ten basketball game a couple years ago when on going to break, the announcer said, bruised, battered, but you're in the Big Ten, big fella, and that's what we got here, a little bruising and battering in a 33
Sammy Hines, the
points
spin
apiece
cycle.
ball game. Spinorama.
Yeah, he's going to be their X factor down the stretch these last 12 minutes. Thorson, easy, 2 and 1.
Foul and 1. Foul on number 0, Lawrence.
Good take by Thorson there.
And
His first foul.
tough day to be an official for these two, and there's been a lot in both games, and really now all 3 games. A lot of player dialogue to the officials. That's not me commenting on how they've officiated. Just
nope.
A lot of players have come up to them and have asked for a lot of things today. I think they're going to sleep well tonight.
Yes, is the free throw's no good? Yeah, the Suns are right up there with every team who talks to the officials, and
absolutely.
And I think some of our guys even were frustrated.
Hits it all the way down for 2 points.
The Spurs obviously have some gripes, but again, they've done a fair job. I think the right team's won. The better team has won every game so far today. Just that's how it's been. And Brazion can't get it to go. Jacobs
and that's the impact Jacobs can make on the inside right there.
And Hunter Jacobs points inside.
And so far,
quick tempo from Ronnie
defense.
Jackson, and
Thorson doesn't box him out.
Look, battling inside. Someone's open. Mason, the top of the key 3. Yikes.
Interesting series of events there.
The crowd wanted them to make that one. Top of the key. Open. He had Jacobs open the top. Brazion with a tough fadeaway. No numbers here for the Nets, so might want to pull it out here. Wisely does.
they want to switch that. Well, they're going to do it because of
And
this.
Maurice
What a pass.
Terrell, that was a wild turn of events there.
It's happening right now.
Ball's bouncing, and it somehow ends in the Mook Lawrence, and he's got 2 shots coming. So, I mean, this game, first to 45 might win this thing, John.
That'll be his first foul.
Yeah, we were 3/4 of the way, and we got ourselves a 37-35 ball game.
You're not wrong, though. I think if this favors anyone, it favors the Nets, as they have played probably about a dozen of these games over the last 3 leagues. The slow, low-scoring games. But they are missing their closer, John, in Martavis Laster. So I think Sammy is that guy for them today, and he can be. But can Ronnie Jackson, can Jared Harris, can these guys make plays for them late in the game? McLaurin, swish. 1-point game, John. 10 minutes to go. This is winning time here. Last half of the second half.
It's going to be interesting to see if anyone steps up for the Rockets outside of the Thorson, Marshall, Jacobs tandem. Unbelievable pass.
Samuels couldn't corral
Didn't know what
it.
to do with where he was at under the rim. Almost an uncomfortable position, I think.
Behind the back pass.
Probably not the time to be doing that in a 37-36 game here.
He's got a
Great
count,
take.
and man alive.
Marshall cannot buy a foul, and he finishes anyway.
It's a 3-point game.
Thorson, the ultimate hype man for Mr.
The double is coming.
Great double.
Terrell,
Probably
good
the right
driving
pass,
kick.
yes.
They need it.
Great
and
pass.
they get it.
He's the 3-ball to fall.
Sammy Hines strums the guitar as he nails the 3 to tie the game. Man, this has been a very good game.
Absolutely feels like a swing game in the K1 League. 2-0, taking on 1-1. 39 apiece, just under 9 to play.
Josh Saltz, good strong take, but it's on the pass, so should be side out or baseline out here for the Rockets.
Side baseline out.
Side baseline out. It is going to be baseline out of bounds here. Thorson takes it out.
There's some guys with the hands on their knees for the Rockets. Might want to start using those timeouts.
Oh, what a pass. What a one-handed catch and scoop there, Tone Marshall.
And they're going to give him 2 free throws.
Number 0,
I mean, it absolutely was a shooting foul.
That'll be his second foul. Team 4.
Tone Marshall can give the Rockets the lead again. I mean, you love to see these games where a lot of lead changes, a lot of ties. And I think we're in for a lot more lead changes down the stretch here.
Certainly still have some stats to enter. One of the things I've noticed through 3 weeks, some incredible individual scoring performances. Marshall last week goes 29-28 to start off his K1 career, which is
He might be
hard to sustain.
Well, I mean, he's probably got to have a close to that today. A couple threes, couple free throws. I mean, he's got to be up close to 20. Mismatch. Sammy Hines.
Oh, my goodness.
Woo! Like I said, they need a closer, and it might be this man, Samuel Hines.
Mark Connor, not too shabby. He started 25, 39, and 16 in his K1 career, so he's 26.7 through 3 points a game, or through 3 games.
I think both those guys might be gunning for MVP. It could be a very competitive race, as Samuels
knocks it down. The Rockets are going to have to hit probably 3 or 4 of those down the stretch if they want to pull this off, and there's one of them.
Hines been their guy. Who's going to step up? Is it Ronnie Jackson? Not that possession.
Good board from Jacobs. He closed off Terrell and said, "You're not getting this ball." Look at this matchup. Maurice Terrell and Alex Thorson. The worst thing you could do is settle for a jump shot here. Oh, and he throws it away instead.
That might be worse, John.
That might be worse than settling for a jump shot.
Look,
had a
Nets
double.
may have numbers. Chills drawn off the line, and 2 points is not good. Big miss from Chills Wills.
Nice outlet to Marshall. He's running.
Dangerous.
Oh, he's unstoppable in transition.
Did you just miss
Heard that one from here.
Sammy Hines, the stare down 3 is long. Rockets get the ball. Jared Harris come back in the game. I
think that's the right time to use it. 5, 58
Timeout by the Rockets.
left to play.
41. Rockets
This is
lead.
a good old-fashioned bare-knuckled brawl here in the K1 gym. Rockets up by 3. We will take a brief break as well.
Came through dripping out in the house, didn't see running on me. No make niggas out of my business, that chicken like what's gon' be. True in the cut, ain't you want us rep wrong. Peace, love is
Big stretch of basketball here.
You say that again.
I think it's still anyone's game as a turnover. I mean, out of a timeout, you cannot afford that. And what a run here from Maurice Terrell. Need a bucket. Sammy Hines has been hot and he continues it. Sammy Hines.
This could come down to the Hines and Marshall show. 5:30 to play.
I hope Martavis Laster is out here watching somewhere and cheering his boys on. He knows Sammy's got this in him, as Sammy Hines he's got his fingertips all over this one. I'd keep feeding it to him. Hot hand, does he keep it going? He does! Sammy Hines! There's some magic with this Nets team this year, John.
Nothing but net for the Nets. Somebody guard that man if you're on the Rockets. And it's danger time now.
I mean, the Suns experienced the same exact, I mean, honestly, overflow of momentum from the Nets last week. What seemed like a sure win for the Suns. I mean, an avalanche of threes and energy from the Nets stormed back and won the game. I mean, with those 2 threes from Sammy, they're kind of on track to do the same thing against the Rockets today. This man can end a run himself as he gets
the matchup they wanted.
Exactly the switch they wanted to get here.
I think Delano needs to.
Sammy's creeping.
Nice
Finds
pass.
Salt. Garber. Big 3. No. Jacobs. Thorson finds the open man in the easy 2.
And Josh Salty with the layup inside.
We've said his last name about 4 different times. They might have to resort to Salty. You called him Garber that time.
What is it?
Salt Gaber.
Salt Gaber. Oh my gosh.
With a massive
Josh.
layup.
I know Josh pretty well, so I apologize, Josh, if you watch the film.
I'm messing with you. He's playing some big minutes for them
He
today.
is. He's been huge. He's been a good glue guy.
Call him the glue guy, yes. 1 point game.
Every team needs a guy like that.
No one else you want the ball in your hands here than Mr. Marshall. He's going to get a screen. He's going to be on Terrell again. That's what they've been looking for here in the second half.
Calling the switch out. Big stop there for the Nets. Ronnie Jackson slows it down, crosses over, floater is good.
And Coach Jackson inside.
Ronnie Jackson, he's been here, done that many times.
It's a Ronnie Jackson special right there. Reese is not slowing down. He is.
And that was just matching up on him straight up. Tough pass. Hunter Jacobs has the ball.
I think that's a great guy for Hines to be guarding.
Double team comes. Thorson, a huge shot coming up here. Just short. Tone,
3 minutes to play.
Stare down 3. That's going to be short as well. The legs are starting to maybe fade for these guys as a scrum thrown off the head of Hunter Jacobs.
Ow.
Look, Lawrence, that isn't the first time I've seen him do something like that. As Maurice Terrell gets a break, Jared Harris might be the closer here. It's a pretty good
big
closing
minutes for
unit.
Terrell, I would say.
He
Big
played
minutes for
fantastic. Defensively, not giving an inch. Rebounding. If I'm the Nets, though, I gotta go give Sammy Hines a touch right now.
How about the Nets? Just one of 2 undefeated teams here. They're trying to pull out another massive win. This one's coming down to the wire.
Chills. Step back. It's not there.
I think that's a pretty good shot, though. He's taken that a
Yeah.
couple million times in his career.
I'll take that shot, but I really think every possession right now, Sammy Hines needs to get at least a touch. He didn't touch the ball that whole possession on offense, and I like the shot from Chills there, but you got to get Sammy a touch and maybe give him a chance to score or dish out as Maurice Thoreau's active on the bench right now. A rare miss.
Not the time for that.
Rare miss from Antonio Marshall. Free throw's good. 2-point game, 2-point lead for the Nets. And Sammy Hines has the ball. This is the matchup that he's been wanting, and foul. 2 shots coming here for Sammy Hines.
He's been every bit of the MVP for the Nets today.
By far.
No live stats, but he's got to have half their points, I think, with how he's played.
Definitely has at least 20. And I don't think he's going to be done anytime soon. With 1:46 to go. Wow. I think Josh has 4 fouls, which I think he's going to make it count. Splits the free throws. You know, he's had his troubles from the free throw line in his career here. There's no doubt about it.
Clock is not running, unfortunately.
Clock is not moving. This is not good.
Clock!
That was about, I don't know, 15-second shot. What do you think?
1-3-1.
See what the officials come up with.
Clock. You never want to see something like that in a game like this. You got to be on their game. You see it's again. And here, John, here's where the shot clock comes into factor here.
Absolutely, every bit
You
of
can
it.
literally hold the ball for the last minute 40 if they wanted to. Sammy Hines decides not to.
And they've got numbers.
Cannot
Huge
complain
miss.
here. Thorson waits for his guy.
Oh, he gets the
With the and one side.
Unbelievable finish.
Giving the Rockets a 2-point deficit, but he can tie it up here.
It's actually a 1-point deficit. It's 50 to 49.
Walter's very good at math.
Antonio Marshall can tie the game.
Oh, that was unbelievable.
What a stretch. It seems like the Nets just cannot avoid a close game.
Marshall's done a nice job of getting downhill the whole game, and he felt like probably 5 of his first 6 drives he was hit without anything called. The last 3, I believe, if not 4, he's been given the foul, and I mean he's done a better job of drawing the contact.
Oh, and Tone almost steals it.
Who can pull this last game of the day out?
No need
Gotta get to Hines
force
here,
a
don't you?
Tough shot, and that's
off.
Oh, a good shot from Ronnie
Oh my
Jackson.
gosh.
And all of a sudden, the tides have turned.
My question for you, CJ, is when do you decide to shoot the ball here? Again, no shot clock here for the last, hopefully, game of the...
I think you just take the first available shot here. If you miss, you have a chance for an 0 board here. So if you do shoot it early, guys can crash, but this ball is going to be shot.
And when do you call a timeout? If you get into a precarious situation?
Like something like that, maybe. I think Tone wants the last shot here.
Great defense by Chills. 20 to go. Here we go.
Down to the last shot here, John.
We're either going to get a game winner or we're going to get overtime, I think.
Antonio Marshall telling him to go at 8. Double team's coming.
Yeah, you got to make somebody else beat you here.
Stolen.
Turned over.
Call by the Nets. I think they should add at least 2 seconds.
I think it was right about 2. I don't know that they will add it, though.
It was like 2 points for me.
If it were up to me, I think it'd be closer to 2.5.
That's ultimately up to the officials, correct?
What is decided? I think they're talking about it right now. They're definitely adding some time here. They're working through it. 2.4, John.
That's about right.
That's an eternity to catch and shoot.
So, if you're the Rockets, you did what you wanted to do in that you wanted to hold the ball there to the end. The Nets did what they wanted to do in forcing Marshall to give up the ball, and unfortunately for them, ball's thrown away. That's great. That was really great defense.
Yeah.
Chill said, all right,
if you're not going to be in a sense of urgency, we aren't either, but we're going to make somebody else beat us. And in the end, nobody can beat them because they've got the ball with 2.4 to go.
I think if Antonio were to play that back, he may have maybe tried to initiate something a little sooner. So before the double team came, he's honestly an unselfish player. That didn't surprise me. He passes the ball there, but something like that may be costly. Let's see here, John. 2 seconds. We've seen buzzer beaters before. Ronnie Jackson gonna get a running head start. No one's touched it. Jackson for the win! Boom! He gets it to go! Uh-oh. I did not see the clock. Ronnie Jackson called game, but I don't know what is going on right now. They want us to check the tape, but I don't know if they started the clock on time. We have no idea.
If they had started it when he touched the ball, do you think it would have run out?
I think it may have.
Well, did it hit his chest when they inbounded it? That's what it looks
What?
like.
Did the clock stop working?
We are checking at the monitor as we speak.
It looks like it hit his chest.
And they're I think resetting it probably.
Oh, it looked like it. I thought it hit his chest there. Okay.
So yes,
I would go back to 2.
I think it's good.
They are going to replay. This is actually exactly what happened with Billy Baptist a season ago. You had a clock malfunction.
Watching the replay, I really do think.
Do you think the clock would have run out on that?
I think he may have gotten it off because he didn't touch it. Took 2 dribbles. It would have been close, John, but
wow, that's a tough break.
Now they know what they're going to play.
Yeah.
Giving it. It's
Oh
stolen by Marshall. Floater! Oh!
Goodness!
Overtime! I mean, you got to feel for the Nets.
Tough break.
You think you win the game on a crazy buzzer beater, and now it's overtime. I wish we would have seen the clock on the last play there. Poor Ronnie Jackson,
And we are going into overtime, guys.
So we are trying to figure everything out right now as the scoreboard is malfunctioning a little bit. Again, you love this competitive energy. You love this competitive game. K1 is all about overtime games. We've had one each week so far now. Nothing beats finishing the day with an overtime game. I thought we had a buzzer beater. That will be highly debated, John, for weeks to come, as these Nets will probably be watching the film as soon as it's posted.
Yeah, and unfortunately there's nothing, as an official, there's nothing you can do without instant replay.
And the 3 is no good. Mook Lawrence is just aggressively attacking the glass.
Wow.
Marshall, pull up 3.
Oh my
Nails
goodness
it.
Antonio Marshall knocks down the 3. Big shot from him in overtime.
Tone Marshall, do not give this man a second chance. Given the opportunity to win the game in overtime. Still plenty of time, but that 3 is wide open layup as
And Montel Mason with the left hand hook inside.
Sneaks open for a wide open 2.
25 remaining.
Again, no shot clock could come into factor here with the Rockets. Tone is as good as a ball as anyone is in the league.
And he gets 3 shots as he draws on the jump.
This is quite the turn of events here.
2 shots. Wow, 3 shots. No, that's right. That's right.
That will be
Rockets are up
his
1.
second
Are
foul.
they wrong or am I wrong?
3 shots to the
Rockets
line.
are up 1. Rockets are up 1. Tone can extend it to 4.
And he knocks down the first shot. Increases the lead to 2.
So he makes the first. You just got a feel for the Nets here. As
Hits the second one. Increases the
things
lead
have
to 3.
unraveled.
I see it right
He misses it though. Still a 1 possession game. A 3 can tie it. Got to get Sammy the ball. Sammy's come off the screen here. He's open for the tie. It's not there. Great look from Sammy Hines.
Thanks, Rockets are home.
And
Timeout,
by the Rockets. 45 seconds remaining in the game. Rockets lead by 3.
I have no idea what the score is right now.
45 seconds left. We'll be back in about a minute. John, we got 46 seconds left. This game is far from over, as we've seen turnovers and missed free throws cause crazy outcomes in games, but it's not looking great for the Nets right now, as this is it's gonna be Nets basketball.
What I was about to say is it only takes 1 turnover, and here we go.
Gray ball, he is sticking to his call. Huge turn of events, and I keep saying it, these games are never over.
I'll mention it one more time. What happened at the end of regulation? We'll break it down on the podcast. But
yeah,
at this point, there's nothing you can do. Like, you're going to be frustrated. It's just, I think the officials made the call they had to make based off what happened, and it's a shame for the Nets. But
Jackson can't get it to go.
At this point, all you can do is try and win the game in overtime, and the odds are stacked against them now.
So we got 2 shots coming here, or 1 and 1, I beg your pardon, coming here for Tone Marshall. You know, I just feel a little disheartened how this game kind of ended.
That'd be foul on number 1, Shields Wills.
Yeah,
it's
hard to know.
Nothing away from the Rockets,
That'll be his third foul.
as they have definitely earned this win, or potential win in overtime. The game's not over. You hate to see a game-winning 3 go in like that and have it be potentially called off. So free throw is good.
And here's the thing. You talk about going back and checking the tape, and I'll say this now. The clock that we have here is not synced up perfectly with the clock at the scores table. Mm-hmm. So regardless of what the clock here shows, that's not going to, unfortunately, do anything, if that makes sense. This clock could say 15 minutes left right now, and it doesn't matter. The official clock comes from down there, and so...
Foul, just trying
3 to give.
Foul is on number 12, Alex Thorson.
Trying to make the Nets work for it and waste a little bit more time than they may need to. Mook Lawrence, I mean, they kind of need a 3 here. Sammy, short. Mook, back to Sammy. 3, that's short.
That's going to do it.
Yeah, it's just... The Rockets are going
crushing loss.
They're going to steal one here. There's going to be a lot of what-ifs going to happen at the end of this game, and the Nets have been on the wrong side of some tough losses over the years. This is going to be up there with them, but I mean, again, you can't take anything away from the Rockets because Antonio Marshall was electric, fantastic. Brazion was good at times. Thorson played pretty well. Like, I'm curious to see what the final stat sheet's going to end up looking like. I think Tone's going to probably have
a lot of points.
35, 40, maybe. I mean, he definitely carried the load here. Look for 3. That's short.
I didn't start the clock again.
Yes, they did.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Ronnie Jackson here at the last buzzer. It's good.
Jackson hits the 3. That's the
Timeout, great.
lead to 4.
Again, these guys never quit,
Timeout.
which we love that about the Nets. So we'll be back in about a minute to finish this one off here.
To get involved, go to manonfire4c.com.
It's going to be just pass the ball in, and not sure what that was about. Chills for the 3.
And that'll be the ball game, guys. The Rockets get their second win.
Steal a win, and John, we mentioned it before the game, but you mentioned parity, and that is exactly what we have.
My math is right. You had 5 teams enter the day 2-0. 4 of them lost, and the only team that won was the Lakers, who played another 2-0 team. Just some shocking results today, and that's now 7 teams at 2-1, and just a crushing way to lose if you're the Nets, who probably played that final possession the right way, doubling tone, forcing the turnover, and again, so many what-ifs. We're not going to speculate because at this point it just doesn't matter. It's just bad luck. So don't take anything away from this Rockets team, who really welcome in Hunter Jacobs and Josh Saltzgaber. What a big win, and all of a sudden, as we head into the off weekend for Labor Day, it's a very different looking picture in the standings than we had coming into today. So
Yes,
we'll have to break it down on the podcast for sure.
So thank you guys for watching and tuning in. Great week of basketball. Week 4 is going to be very interesting to see how it all shapes up, but we will see you guys in about a week. So thanks for tuning in to K1 Sports.